1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I swear to God, if pushing Alt Q doesn't automatically start the stream, I'm going to explode. Alright. So welcome to Half-Life 2. We're going to be trying to stream both episodes. I don't know if I'm going to make it. I don't actually remember how long these are. It's been a while since I played either of them. I've got the game volume set to nothing because Izzy won't shut the fuck up while I do my introduction spiel. He just keeps yapping. So really quickly... Oh, that's neat. I can't actually access that from here. I have to go here. I'm going to just be disabling most of my workshop mods. I really like these two. These are funny. But we're going to be spending a lot of time with Alex, and having her be less expressive for the entire stream does not sound like fun. The Citadel also breaks any combat music that's supposed to be playing. It plays the funny music over the combat music, which I don't like so much. I'll turn the game volume back on now. Izzy can speak.
Unexpected, although we hardly dared speak this hope ahead of time. The destructive pulse forced a damper on the entire...
Let's go! How's everybody doing today? I'm doing okay. It's snowing. It has not stopped snowing since I woke up. Please send like gasoline so I can melt it all.
You have destroyed so much. What is it exactly that you have created?
Hope you can't hear that vacuum going in the background. Hang on.
I thought not.
I have partially closed my door in an effort to muffle the sound of vacuum cleaning that someone's doing, despite being notified that I'm streaming and told to knock that kind of thing off. But only slightly closed, as not to prevent the ingress of my cat, because he will destroy that door if I don't let him in. Sorry, that's me bumping things from my desk.
We'll see about that.
He has to be somewhere around here. Any luck? Dog, I think I found something. Drop what you're doing and help me over here. Oh my God!
What did she find exactly? Like, there's nothing over there that she could really, like, lift or mess with in, like, any conceivable way.
Hey, the gravity gun.
I don't know
Give it
what
to
she
him,
was
Dog.
doing. I think she was just looking busy. That's her whole job, isn't it? Dog?
There,
Is that-
Gordon. Dog's happy to see you. I can tell.
Love Dog.
Okay, Dog.
He is
Maybe
a
the monitor
really
set
good
up so we
character
can check in
design.
with my dad. He must be worried
I wish the
sick about us.
cables on his body had more
So
texture and were
sure
just
I would
solid
be.
black lines.
The Citadel's really coming apart. I still don't know how we got out of there. The last thing I remember is Green falling. Huge
He
explosion.
didn't fall. He got exploded,
I heard the
Alex.
guns.
We killed a man.
Next thing I knew, Dog was digging me out of the rubble. Oh, it's all so strange.
We should.
It's my dad.
We've been trying to reach him for hours. Wait till he hears that we found you. Come on.
Sweetheart, come in!
Dad. Dad. Are you there?
Alex? Alex, come in!
Hold on a sec. There's so much
Where the hell did you,
interference.
like, pack that thing in here? It's
Hey, Dog, give me a
huge.
hand with this.
You know, I don't think you need to be a robot to do this. I think Just a normal person could grab onto the antenna.
Pull to the right.
And I think the salt in
There
your
we go.
body
Hold
would
it
complete
there.
a circuit.
We got it.
That's how it works with like
Alex,
old rabbit
where
ear
are you?
antennas.
Oh, please, God, tell me you're out of the city.
Well, not quite yet.
What?
But listen, Dad, we found him.
You found Gordon? I don't believe it. But listen, you two have to get out of the city. The Citadel could blow at any moment.
There's no question that it will, I'm afraid. Our remote sensors indicate the process is accelerating toward a dark energy flare.
Is
Anyone
it?
left in the vicinity will be subjected to energetic events whose
Isaac,
effects are
please.
beyond my powers of speculation. The ravages to cellular material are
Kleiner,
unimaginable.
stop!
Dad?
Oh dear, Eli, I'm sorry, but surely there's no need for undue alarm. Alex is well out of harm's way by now.
Well, actually, we're still at the Citadel.
What? Oh dear.
Undue
But
alarm
there's
is
really
not
no
family, I
time.
think.
The core is exceedingly close to collapse. Why, there's no way to get far enough without first... Well, nothing short of a direct intervention in the core could possibly retard the reaction.
Izzy, you can't say that.
Going in?
Into the core, yes. But it's far too dangerous to consider. The chamber will be bathed in radiation.
Well, you do have the hazard suit.
Except for my
If
head.
we found a way into the Citadel, it's possible.
Or he doesn't
Alex,
have a brain
no!
tumor.
But Dad,
Izzy,
Or lung
talk some
cancer
sense
from breathing
into
in
her.
all this shit.
I'm sorry, Eli, but I don't see any other way. It would help us evacuate more citizens.
we can do this, Dad.
Okay, Alex, okay, just promise me. Promise me that you won't take a single unnecessary risk.
I promise. I love you.
I love you too, baby. I'll be praying for you.
Don't worry. I'll see you soon. Yeah. Don't worry.
Yeah, sorry, every time I nudge my phone cable with my leg or something, it unplugs.
Let's see if we can find a way
I
into
might
the
just
Citadel
fucking
from
unplug
somewhere
it.
along the rim.
Around. I don't think I have that much battery in this thing anyway.
Dog, a little help, please?
That's the problem with this episode, is it's a lot more cutscene-y and a lot more talk heavy, and that's kind of why I don't play the episodes as much. So it's just more dialogue, more NPC interference,
Thanks.
which is the kind of thing I don't like. I'm really tired of video game NPCs that just
Okay,
exist
boy,
to open
pack up
funny
and
shaped
meet us on
doors.
the far side of this ridge. Whoa. What a drop.
Like 3 feet.
After you, Gordon.
Bye, bitch.
Why is Dog taking so long? Dog! Dog!
Look out!
But what am I supposed to do during these cutscenes, you know, to be entertaining? Well, your dog's dead. We should leave.
Dog, are you alright?
Nah, I'm kidding, bro. It's fine.
You scared the hell out of me. Now
I also feel like both episodes kind of take a while to get going. It's a lot of just atmosphere and, like, vibe building.
I cannot believe you're trying to get back in that place. This isn't gonna be easy.
No? You know,
Well, Dog,
I feel like it would actually be a fairly trivial matter to find something long enough to be able to bridge that gap there. Or, shit, it looks like you can honestly take a run and jump. Like, that looks pretty makeable. Especially for a guy as athletic as Gordon. Alex, okay, maybe not. I don't know how quick she can run, but...
that's not too helpful.
Like, no, literally, dog, just come over here and, like, give us a boost up over that one.
But how? What about
There's a fucking bridge, like, right there.
Dog?
But instead, the answer they come up with is way more convoluted. Because, of course, it has to be. It's a video game.
Dog, what are you?
To be fair, this is a really fun sequence. I'm
I
kind of
think Dog
downplaying
needs a
it.
few bolts tightened. Look out!
I don't wonder if that car can actually kill you.
Really, that was a little close. What's gotten into you, huh? How exactly is this supposed to help us? What? Wait a minute. Oh no. You're not serious.
Oh, deadly. He is going to shotgun us. It's gonna be great.
Well, Gordon, unless you have a better suggestion, he is a robot. He's done the math.
I feel like no.
I want you to get out of here as fast as you
He is
can.
so expressive,
Go
seriously.
find Dad. What
For
can
something
you
whose
do?
face is literally just 3 pieces and an eyeball. Like,
All right. I'll miss you too. Now, don't worry about me. I'll see you soon.
I was really hoping that we'll get more of him in episode 3. I was also really disappointed when I installed Gmod for the first time to find that
Brace yourself.
Dog's entire behavior set is controlled by scripts. That he has like
Dog,
no AI.
let's do it. Before I change my... Okay. Careful. Hold on. Whoa.
Woo! Okay.
Phew.
God.
Good throw, dog.
Yeah, I'm stuck.
Now
You're gonna
go,
have to move
boy,
it.
go
Lex.
on. You'll be fine. Just...
Uh-oh. What now?
Whoa. Hold on.
I'm gonna stop my way, so. For a second, I thought Alex was
All right,
trying
let's
to
get out
actually
before the
turn the
next
wheel.
ride starts.
Let's get the fuck out of here. I no health damage either. The man was sturdy.
Holy crap.
On forever. Yeah. This isn't episode 2, so the flashlight still drains from our main power bar along with our sprint and our oxygen meter. But I tend not to use the flashlight. Where are we supposed to go? Kind of for gore. I haven't played this in forever. Alex?
Yeah.
Oh, this way. Okay. If scripted graphics showcase events are happening, you're heading in the right way. Let's fucking go. Hey PJ, how's the audio? Do I sound loud enough? Aim too quiet? Anything? Anything like that?
Stalkers.
Yeah, we briefly saw these guys in episode 1. No, sorry, in Half-Life 2. In the main game. We briefly saw them in Nova Prospect.
Disable this.
Um,
Damn. I can't get this down.
I'm fine. Good to know.
Something's...
You're fine too, PJ.
Stalker.
He's holding it from the other side.
Somehow.
We don't have time to look for another way around. How are we gonna get through here?
Find something to go through the gate and throw it at the stalkers.
Roller mines. They could help us get out of here.
The implication in Nova Prospect is that people are being turned into those things by the Combine. I'm not sure what the Combine's plans are for the human race. My assumption is that anyone who won't turn into a civil protection unit or into a Combine soldier is going to be turned into one of those, and they're going to just be used for manual labor. But I feel like the Combine Empire is so advanced, I don't know why they need manual slave labor anymore. Alex, where are you? Alex, here,
You
fix
found
this.
one. Dad taught me how to reset the targeting system on these
Yeah,
things.
they either use every Gmod horror map either uses the stalker or they use the burned corpse that's based on a photo of an actual corpse.
It's a little unstable, but it should last long enough to take the stock.
Love the roller mine. I honestly wish we got to spend more time with Resistance roller mines
We can get through now.
because they're really funny.
Let's go.
Full of some fire. Fine. Never played a lot of Gmod horror maps. Or a lot of Gary's Mod maps in general. I usually just made my own like shooting ranges for goofy weapons that I could download. I'm just kind of running through. I don't care if Alex is close enough for her to have dialogue. We will be forced into close quarters with her for like the entire rest of the DLC pretty soon. I watch this shit. A friggin' black hole generator or something like. Let's not get caught in that mess. Yes, we do. Oh, Alex is dead. Oh boy, there's no way that entering this room will end badly. Oh, that's probably a little too soon. I love these. These are my favorite, like, Combine designs. The vehicles, like the gunship or the Strider, or these things that, like, are just aliens that have been cybernetically repurposed.
Maybe this console has some useful information. Let me see if I can pin down a path to the core.
I can still deliver Earth, but not without your help. The portal destination is untenable. Surely you can set the relay elsewhere. There's no way I can survive in that environment.
Thank God, it's just an old recording.
A host body? You must be joking. I can't.
Yeah,
Oh, all right.
like the early part where it's just solving puzzles and like vibing it out with Alex. This part creeps the fuck out of me. Like it's spooky and it's good. But like the entire section where you have the super gravity gun, it just drags on a little too long in my opinion. Also, apparently we don't, when I first played this, I thought we followed the same pod because all the pods we encounter have the same code on the side of them. They don't. Or well, they're not meant to. It's just a reused asset. It made me really sad. Alex, please, before I have a freaking seizure.
What the hell was that thing?
Brainworm. Brain bug.
It's gone now. Let's get out of here.
I ain't gonna lie. I really like the advisors and I really like their pods. And I really like the Combine designs where it's less technology and more living alien that's been rebuilt into something. Oh, here we go. This is the one where dangerous things happen.
What's going on in there?
Yeah, we'll be fine in about 30 seconds. Yeah, I still like doing that, even as an adult.
It's doing something to the gravity gun.
I kind of hope that episode 3 lets us see, like, what a natural Strider looks like. Or something. I've heard people say that the Hunters are what the Striders are supposed to be. And the Striders have just been, like, modified to be really tall and have even more armor. And that the Hunters are closer to the Striders' natural form. This is what we're going to be doing for like the next half hour, is throwing dark energy orbs into dark energy orbs. I'm gonna really hope for in episode 3. I hope that they make the Combine less O-coded, like they did in Half Life Alyx. Riders, of course, have been modified into a draft. I don't know what's going on with the grubs, because I know you can tell that there's like a big blanket wrapped around them. I always thought the reason they look so fat is because they're maybe they're wrapped in like some kind of protective bodysuit, or maybe they've been engineered to be fattier to survive. Like maybe maybe they come from a desert world and like Earth is too cold for them, so they have all this extra like blubber like engineered onto them to be able to survive in Earth's atmosphere. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't even see that that screen was there. I kind of forget how you're supposed to get past this one. Can we just shoot it from the side? Ow. Oh yeah, here we go. I do like the collapse of Citadel like as an environment. This reminds me of Half-Life the Black Mesa fan remake of the first game, where you get that really long section in Zen where you just have the gluon gun and like infinite ammo for the gluon gun, and it goes on for like 40 minutes straight of you just standing on a conveyor belt gluon gunning everything that gets near you. Like, I just have so much firepower that all these enemies are so non-threat. I think this section honestly might have been slightly improved by just not having combat and just being shorter. Like, if you just replaced all of the combat sections with just a shorter hallway. I think we have to wait for Alex because it's in early 2000s. This is like... Where the fuck? Oh my god. Yeah. 3 years of gluon gun. 3 years of gluon gun instead of 3 years a slave or whatever it was. I really don't like Black Mesa remake compared to the original Half-Life. I think they did a lot of stuff that really didn't need to be changed. And then there were like a lot of things that were just changed for no reason. Like giving the Heku Marines the same AI as the Combine Soldiers in Half-Life 2 was a really weird decision. Getting rid of all of On a Rail instead of just like making the level look better and making it more obvious which direction you need to go in.
Look up. Watch out.
Oh yeah, that's right. If you fuck up and miss a single thingamawhatsit, you fall to your death.
Here comes more.
Gotta be willing to risk it all if you're ever really gonna fall to your death. Love Dead Rising. I thought about playing through the original Dead Rising on PC when the Dead Rising remake came out. Thought about it.
What's wrong with this lift?
It needs battery.
Can you get it going again?
Main reason I didn't play through Dead Rising is just like I don't want to spend $100 to buy the remake, and the original Dead Rising kind of not fun. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be brutally honest. I actually dislike Black Mesa Zen more than the original
What you
Zen.
did last time.
Like, I know I'm an outlier for saying that, but I actually had zero problems with Zen. I did get lost a few times. Like, I'm not gonna act like I somehow navigated Zen perfectly, but... Oh, this is basic. I'm not gonna act like I navigated Zen perfectly or something stupid like that.
Stalker.
Yes, I can see him. I'm trying to throw an energy ball at him, but it just isn't working. There we go. I'm not gonna act like the original Zen was like perfect or something, but I liked it. It had more... How do I explain this? Zen in the original Half-Life. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to be throwing this at like a different angle? What is going on? That hit the fucking thingamawhatsit. That hit the energy taker thing. Oh my god. I hate this elevator. Right. The original Zen. The original Zen in the first Half-Life had the vibe of being like not a destination. It was just desolate rocks floating in a vaguely off-green void. Right? Zen in Half-Life 2 is called the Border World, right? And it's described as being like this necessary bridge point between universes. And it felt like that in the first Half-Life. It felt like this is not a place these aliens came from. This is not a place they belong in or want to stay at. This is a place that everybody wants out of as soon as they get here because there's just nothing. Just a bunch of rocks and like a thin atmosphere. Zen in Black Mesa was really pretty and really cool, and I liked it. But it lost the feel of being this inhospitable place that the aliens are just hiding in out of desperation. Also, this sequence in the Citadel reactor core might seem very familiar to anybody who's played Black Mesa Zen recently, because they literally stole this entire puzzle. Like, point for point, for one of the chapters in Zen, is just this chapter of Half-Life 2. And I really hate that fact. Because this puzzle has so much setup and, like, importance to the moment-to-moment plot of Half-Life, and then they're just like, yeah, just throw this in Zen. Just copy and paste the whole damn thing. Or the cable puzzles that are only in Zen that were never properly tutorialized, because it's easier to make a cable puzzle than it is to make a tutorial for a good puzzle. Like, so much of Zen in Black Mesa felt lazy. Zen in Half-Life 1 felt like Valve was trying to do something unique and bring this really cool concept world to life, and they just kind of failed.
Good thing you know what you're doing.
I'd say I'll play through Black Mesa, but Black Mesa is also like the hardest Half-Life I've ever played.
Gordon, I wish there was something else I could do to
Like,
help.
making the Haku Marines able to shoot and scoot at the same time was a terrible design decision. I don't know why they did that. I remember seeing somebody on Reddit claim that they couldn't enjoy Half-Life 1, and they were really thankful to Black Mesa for making them able to experience Half-Life 1. I gotta ask, because, like, so much of... Oh wait, I can get through this without killing these guys. So much of Black Mesa is just a one-to-one copy of Half-Life 1 that I have to ask what it did so radically differently that you were able to, that it made it that you were able to enjoy Half-Life for the first time. The only change that I could, like, think of is, like, maybe it's like overhauling the graphics and, like, getting rid of on a rail, right? Like, unless you were really stuck in on a rail or in Zen, like, personally, if you were stuck in on a rail, you don't deserve to be Half-Life 1. But if you were really stuck in Zen, like, why are you giving up? You're literally 2 chapters from the end of the game. I really don't know what the remake changed so much that, like, you are now able to, for the first time, enjoy Half-Life. You know? I feel like Black Mesa is, for the parts where it's faithful to Half-Life, so faithful to Half-Life that people who don't like Half-Life wouldn't like Black Mesa. Especially the intro, because the intro to Black Mesa is like 20 times longer. Right? The whole sequence before you have the HEV suit is so much longer in Black Mesa. I don't even think the graphics aged that poorly in Half-Life 1. I actually really... I wish... We have this really annoying trend, like, I don't know if you've played Buckshot Roulette, or, like, any of Mike Kublanka's games, but ever since he made Buckshot Roulette, we've had this really fucking annoying trend in indie games that want to look retro, where they have this really annoying screen filter that puts all of these, like, semi-transparent polka dots on the screen to try and make it like you're looking through an old monitor, I guess? It looks horrible, man. I think that screen effect looks terrible. But like, we have so many games that are like, oh, I want to be retro graphics, and they do this polka dot effect bullshit that hurts my eyes. And it's like, no, just make your game look like Half-Life 1. Just do really simple animations, and do, like, 2 polygons to a model, and your game will look so much better. You don't need CRT, VHS, screen filter effects. You don't need to have, like, super expressive and detailed animations like, say, Buckshot Roulette has. Just low-poly models are good looking. They're fine. I don't want games that look super realistic. Dithering, is that what that is? I thought dithering was a color thing. I thought dithering was when you, like, you only have, like, 2 colors. So you just really quickly do, like, oh, I hate this part. It's really hard to pull the thing out and get the door to stand. I thought dithering was like you take 2 colors and then you just really quickly, like, you alternate between them with really fine, either really fine, like, individual pixels, or like really thin lines, really thin brush strokes, to try and simulate a 3rd color. That's what I thought dithering was. I didn't think it was the polka dot shit that you see in, like, Rally. Like, go look at old school Rally with its dumb dithering effect, and then go look at Richard Burns' Rally or Dirt 2.0. Colin McRae Dirt 2.0, not Dirt 2.0. Colin McRae space Dirt 2.0. Those games look fucking great, and they don't have dithering. Because games weren't dithered like that back in the day. I actually really like this puzzle for Half-Life 2. I don't like it in Zen. I think it makes literally no sense for the Zen teleport to use the same system as the... Like, even the beams were similar. It was such a ripoff of this sequence. And there was no combat. Because this one has these sections where you're fighting Combine in between accessing all of the panels, and it was not like that in Black Mesa. There was nothing. There was just hallways with nothing in them. It was so lame. It felt like a beta version of this puzzle. Nah, fair enough. I really just don't like the look of dithering. I think it looks dumb. It kind of hurts my eyes as well. Ow. Not glaucoma that causes, like, the black dot in your vision. I forget what it is. I forget what disease it is that causes just, like, a little semi-transparent black dot in the middle of your vision. But, like, the dithering effect in, like, modern indie games just feels like a more extreme version of that disease, where instead of just causing one big dot, it causes, like, hundreds of little tiny dots. It feels like my character has some, like, ocular degeneration. I wanted to grab his projectile that he just fired at me and use the powered thing. I missed it, though. Yeah, there's a lot more, again, there's just a lot more, like, actually happening, like, moment to moment, beat to beat in the Citadel. It's not just blindly walking through hallways solving a puzzle. You know, that's more even Portal, which is literally nothing but solving a puzzle for 30 minutes straight the game, doesn't feel like that. Has more going on. Has detached retina. Yeah, the dithering effect, it feels like some kind of, like, retinal detachment thing. I have one of those in my left eye. Like, I have a little black dot like that, but it moves, and it's not always there. Like, right now, I can't see it. It's usually there when I'm, like, in, like, I have to be in, like, the right kind of lighting for it to appear.
Gordon! You did it!
And it's like the size
The
of
containment
a
system's back in
pinhead.
place. It won't last forever, but at least we've bought a little time. While you were in there, I did some poking around in the control data. They were trying to start a chain reaction, all right.
To the Baja Blast
Destroying the
dimension?
Citadel is just
Yeah,
a
they
side
wanted
effect.
3 Baja Blasts, Alex.
Since we took out Brain's reactor, this is the only way
They figured out that we import it from another dimension, so they're trying to import it themselves. They want it.
I can't tell what the packet contains, but it's important enough that they're willing to sacrifice the whole Citadel to
Fuck
send it
doctors.
off. We need to get it back to my dad and Dr. Kleiner at the outpost right away. I've been pulling down a copy. Whatever it is, I have a feeling it's bad news for all of us. There's something else. It's Judith. Take a look.
I'm fairly sure I've pinned down the location of the project. It's hard to say how much of it might have survived intact or whether there's anything remaining that could compromise our work if it were discovered by the Combine. We'll need to take a close look at it, of course, but I should be able to give a better opinion within a few hours. If the site is where we think it is, then it should be no more than... I'm gonna cut this short. We may have been spotted.
I love this early tease for the hunter.
She's in serious trouble. We need to get this and the transmission packet to my dad. He'll know what to do with it. The packet's done copy. I've got it right here. Now let's get the hell out of here.
I can only assume that you saw the thumbnail for the stream.
I've secured an exit elevator.
The Baja
This way.
Blast portal.
Come on.
I know the portal isn't actually green in game. I just saw that picture and I was like, ah, here's my stream thumbnail. It's perfect.
Run.
Also, fun fact, if you look really closely, you can see some of the bottles are inverted because I got lazy when editing them.
Creating their mail.
So some of the labels are backwards.
Platform. If we can hitch a ride, it should take us straight out of the city.
How far in are we? 40 minutes to establish our current objective.
It was nice while it lasted.
And that will be our objective for the entire DLC, is to reach the chain she just mentioned. I don't actually know how long the episodes are. Like I said at the beginning of the stream, it's been forever since I played them. Come on, Alex, please. Close the door. Close the door. I am welding this door. How do you think our hacking tool, like, works? Is it just dumping, like, unbelievable amounts of electricity into things? Like, I have no idea. Yeah, it does smell like nerd in here. Thanks for noticing.
Company.
Blast of McDonald's. Right. I want that now. I want to replace the plasma ball projectiles with just a McDonald's soda cup. Make the disintegration effect that happens, like, turn them, like, pale yellow instead of bright white. Now, don't you wave your finger in a circle at me. Get gravity gun. Damn it, Alex, you're stealing my kills. Oh, there's more of them coming. Just got freaking launched so hard. Why did that hit him so much harder than it hit the rest of him? Yeah, let's go. Oh, my bad. She was talking about the razor train. She wasn't talking about the train you take at the end of the day. Yeah. It should make like a... Like, instead of the sound of the AR2, like, energizing up, it should be like the cracking of a tab on an aluminum can, and then the hissing that it makes when it hits something. It's like, psh, like a soda.
Oh no. It's a stalker car.
That'd be great.
Damn the Combine.
Alex marveling at
This
the
is what
inhumanity of
happens
the
to you
Combine
when you
forces,
resist.
flicking his light in their faces.
Or if you're just in the wrong place at the wrong time. God, I hope you don't remember who you were. All right. Let's see where this train is headed.
To quote from one of my favorite Fallout YouTubers, looking at the Stalker makes me feel a special kind of empathy that's usually reserved for, like, extreme burn victims.
Let's hope the worst is over.
Or... Wait, can we get a mod that, like, replaces, like, the Combine logo and, like, the texture on the pods that they're kept in with, like, the Amazon, workhouse, Amazon sweatshop, meditation pod? Like, the text from the side of those pods. No, this isn't how they're made, this is just how they're shipped around. We're gonna crash! Yes, hi, please stop making that noise directly into my friggin' ear.
That's it. Keep pulling. Thank you.
This is not the spot you want to be, like, catching your breath in, Alex. Come on. Get the hell out of here. Come on. Come on. Get away from this mess. I don't know why they changed the font for everything. Is it just me, or is the font also, like, different in the episodes than it was in the base game? Like, all of this font is different, and I don't understand why. Also, there's still no option to start a new game from the pause menu. So I can't check how many chapters we have left to do.
Okay. Well, this might not be as easy as I thought. We're in the same boat as the other evacuees.
I like how the screams, like, cut off and, like, loop over, so it's not like an animal screaming, it just sounds like a robot. It sounds like a DJ, like, scraping a record. It's just looping the same little sound over and over again. Oh, that's right. We don't get a gun for, like, a while. Alex, if you make another pun like that, I am leaving you for dead. I wasn't looking at the mine. My entire health bar. Deleted instantaneously. Yeet. Have my icing. Brick to the head. Alex, please, Alex, please move. I am carrying a fucking bomb.
Can't see a thing. I'm blind as a bat without that flashlight on. Damn, it's got a powered lock. How are we gonna get this open? Let's see if we can find a power box.
Light switch? Yeah, exactly. Here. Can I go? Okay, back. Yeah, welcome to me kind of blindly bumbling for a little bit, because I haven't played. Waiting for the flashlight. Alex standing in front of me, I think. I really can't. Double back. Yeah, there's nothing here. It's just all this. It's gotta. The answer to the problem has gotta be in here. Look, there's like a vent or something that I'm missing. Ah, there we go. In this tiny, incredibly dark little corner space. You mind if I borrow this? Thanks. Oh wait, that's a bottomless pit.
Can't see a thing. I'm blind as a bat without that flashlight on.
Yeah, well, screw you. I'm going into this vent. You know, least we can pick up and move the flares, unlike Cry of Fear. I'm trying to remember which episode it was that had the 1 free bullet achievement, because that was one that I didn't go for. I think it was episode 1, and I think that's why I never 100%ed episode 1. Because if I remember right, I 100%ed episode 2, which means I did in fact do the gnome. Yeah, this is why it has the 1 free bullet, because you have to shoot that lock off. And then you literally don't have a choice. And then like the rest of the game you have to use the gravity gun. Ventilating hell? Probably. I would not be surprised if some old Soviet era cities were built on top of hell. Controversial take. I actually think the flashlight and your sprint sharing the same battery works well during this section.
Defense field must have collapsed.
Because it encourages you not to sprint, which encourages you to stay close to Alex. And then you'll get the most out of Alex and her infinite ammo pistol.
Looks like we found a troop train.
Yep.
What the hell is that? A combine zombie.
Don't you fucking...
That's like a zombine, right?
I want one of you to roll one of the clips from Buckshot Roulette of me shooting myself in the head.
Okay.
Bryce, roll a clip of me sawing the shotgun off and then shooting myself in the head for 2 damage.
Crap!
That pun was atrocious.
Look out! It's got a grenade!
Aren't we supposed to go through? Oh, here we go. The one thing I don't like is how thin your flashlight is. Especially with a modern, like, 100-point FOV. Kinda hard to see anything. Sides. But the zombies light up really nicely when they're on fire. It swings around about this bit. Ah, that's better. I can see! I can fight! I should watch that show. Oh, for crying out loud. Only light up like... Oh no, only light up this room. Okay. Yeah, I probably shouldn't install that mod if I'm gonna play through this ever again. Because I don't like having to just... The one thing I have against Flash, I think, is having to stand still and wait for it to recharge while the exciting action sequence music is playing. That's not very fun game design. Also, is there some kind of bug happening where, like, every suit battery counts as, like, 4 suit batteries or something? Like, why is it giving me 4 suit battery icons? Okay, fellas, we're gonna push this Lada into this antlion nest and see what happens today on Garage 54.
Good idea.
I should have got the mod that makes sense whenever you crank one of these, it plays crank that. Dick.
Shine your light on that barnacle.
I like how Alex only aims at like stuff you have your light on. Kinda neat. keep thinking I have the crowbar and then I can just like pull it out and start like probing some bar. Alice? Shoot me. I turned off most of my mods. I unfortunately had to turn off the Bernice White mod because she's nowhere near as expressive as Alex is. I just don't think her model has like as many animation points for animation. Kick that man in his chest. Oh, that good shit a second ago, bro. And you got kicked in your chest. But no, I'm not gonna finish that quote. If I do, you're banned. I'll get better at aiming those. Just kicks the head crab like right off of him. He's so cool. Okay, we find another Lotta. Find a few more Lottas, actually. Oh, well, let's start with this one. I actually really like this part where you have to like run around the garage looking for cars that you can dump into the holes. So this is the thing, is like every modern video game has a physics system, but I feel like Half-Life is one of very few like non-puzzlers to really play with having a physics engine as much as it should. I know, I haven't watched the Half-Life documentary, but I know that Valve teased a voxel-based destruction system, which I think is a really good thing to have with a physics engine as comprehensive as Source is, because being able to blow stuff up is fun and cool. I got an achievement for blowing this stuff like that. Voxel-based destruction system, really cool. They also teased like a new dynamic door system. But the thing I really want to see from Source 2 is back when the engine came out, there were all these people that were doing, for whatever reason, fluid dynamics tests. They were like programming their own fluid physics into Source 2. And I really want to see like a sailing game in the Source 2 engine. Like I've played Sea of Thieves, and like when your ship gets shot in Sea of Thieves and you start taking on water, like all that happens is you start going slower and slower, and eventually you just start like sinking straight down. How cool would it be to have like a full-blown physics engine in a game like that, where your ship gets hit and now you're taking on water, and now you have like a dynamic list. So like you take a hit on the right side, your ship starts keeling to the right and starts like turning right on its own and rolling over towards the right. And I feel like Source 2 could really do that, because I've seen Source 2's fluid physics and they are actually just the best I've ever seen in a video game. Like,
You're lucky you got that hazard suit. This water's nasty. Got room for two in there?
no, grab the gun. Save me. Oh yeah, grab the gun. I'm looking at that barrel like, you gonna explode? I love the half-life shotgun. Thing's so beefy. Oh, it's this part.
Way to the surface.
Fuck. This part.
I don't believe it. Actual
You know what property I was thinking of? I wasn't thinking of Assassin's Creed. I was thinking of Waterworld. the kind of mid Kevin Costner movie Waterworld. Buy the rights to it. We need another Waterworld game. There's only been like 3.
You've got to be kidding.
Actually, there's only been like 2, and I think
Electricity
another 2 were
attached to.
canceled.
Pretty sure this firmware must be connected to a power supply.
Yeah, I saw the wire come this way, so where does it go from here? I think
Shine your light on that thing. Huh. What? Ah! Wait, I hear the elevator. It's moving again.
fast players don't really illuminate very much, no, do they? I really like these shot controls, please. Please, yeah. Did they change the voice during this part? Or is this just how this has always sounded and I forgot? Oh, did you find the atoll? Bryce, did you find the same Waterworld fan channel I found? I really like to be able to have my flashlight on for more than a few seconds at a time. Yeah, it's a great channel. That guy's crazy.
What's taking so long?
I wish I could be as hyper fixated on something as he is. Catch. Go away. Go away. Stop living. Gun, gravity gun, flare. Die. Elevator!
Let's get out of here.
Yeah, Waterworld is actually not that bad a movie. A lot of what got bad reviews is just people, like, falsely reporting on, like, the filming of the movie. Like, there were tons of stories about people, like, dying on set that were just entirely false.
I hope it's still light out.
That's the same, Betsy. You've been promoted. Your name is now Bryce.
Thank God, it's still day. Let's get out of here.
Because you responded when I made that joke about the buckshot roulette clip. I thought you were my friend Bryce. Well, you are my friend Bryce now, so all works out in the end, right? Hang on, I'm gonna really quickly stand up and open the door for my cat.
They can't hear us, I guess. Can you see any way to get this open?
Ooh, fucker. I open the door because I hear him going meow, meow, and then open the door and he looks at me and he runs away. If I do anything else to do again. I was so confused first time I did this because I thought you were supposed to remove this crank from the wall here somehow and put it over here.
That's it.
Like I thought you were somehow supposed to like turn it, like turn it so you close the door or something, and then like, or like turn it this way and then like somehow like keep turning it and it would like pop off. I was very briefly the kind of player Valve was afraid of.
Come on, Gordon, crank that thing. Great. Okay, let's get to the train yard before the Citadel blows.
Yeah, currently they're aiming at the red alert dimension, not the Baja Blast dimension.
Although we hardly dared speak this hope ahead of time, The destructive pulse forced a damper on the entire network of linked Citadel reactors. Thus, for the time being, I believe that all Combine portals have failed completely, as well as all communication systems based on that technology.
I'm not gonna stand around and listen to Kleiner's broadcast. If you know why that broadcast is funny, you know. If you don't know, I'm not telling you. That's your parents' job. Doing that kind of thing to you. Okay, well, your parents' lawyer school teacher. I'm not good.
I was hoping we'd get a bit farther before they noticed us.
I thought I could run through him.
Hey, thanks. I was hoping we'd get a bit farther.
Okay, someone has to explain to me. What is the point of the wall that fucking locks? Like, I get wanting to destroy the city. I get wanting to steal our precious resources. Why are you just crushing them though? Oh shit, you're on our side. I almost tagged them, you lady. Hello, cat. Please refrain from jumping around audibly. He's just jumping on random shit. I don't know why. I think he just kind of wants his exercise, so he's doing like pull-ups or something. There's another car all the way back here. Ow. No, I don't know how to beat hop. No, I'm not going to learn. I am going to toss this Lada at somebody. Because I'm pretty sure that's a Lada. It's very much a Soviet-era boxy European car. Yes, this may surprise some of you, especially Ivan, but I don't actually know every single car on the entire planet Earth just by sight.
I'll cover the street while you figure this out.
This puzzle. I actually don't even know how much stuff you need to outweigh a Gordon Freeman. More than that, apparently. Give me a few years and like let me play more Gran Turismo. I'll figure them all out eventually.
Nicely done. Let's head upstairs.
Oh, hey, Alex, quick, do the thing. Alex, please do the thing. There we go. I know one of the problems with the Bernice mod is that she doesn't have animations for using the tool. The taser tool thing she has, so I wondered if she just summon lightning out of her hand to activate.
Hold up a second. We can't get through here while that sniper's covering the street.
Oh yeah? Wanna bet?
Get over here and I'll...
Watch this. Ooga chugga, ooga chugga. This right here is why you eat your Wheaties every morning. Alex? Are you shooting? What are you shooting at? Thank you, by the way. She just shooting at nothing? What the hell is wrong with her? Oh well, whatever. Moving on with our lives. You think you can get
Nice
this ladder down?
toss, Gordon. That sniper almost took my head off.
You didn't even stick your head out. I was the
Let's
one
climb up
running
and take a
straight
look at what we're
towards
walking
him.
into. Uh-oh. They've got the street fortified up ahead. You run point, okay? I'll cover you from up here till you reach the far end. When the coast is clear, I'll catch up. Okay, looks like I can get that ladder down to you. Let me shoot.
Alex, being schizophrenic, explains why she tolerates
I might
Gordon.
be a little rusty with this rifle.
How hard can it be? Just aim and
Nope,
shoot.
guess I'm not.
Alright, if we miss a single shot out, I'm aiming him. Yep, she's rusty, alright. We don't even have to take out all these zombies. It's just kind of fun. That has got to be one of my favorite design choices in Half-Life, not needing to kill enemies to progress sometimes. Like, yes, you do need to kill most of the enemies in the game. True. But, like, you don't need to kill literally every single one. And I appreciate that. Oh god, there's more. Oh, there's an achievement for just letting her snipe stuff? Okay. Ow. I'm just gonna let her go for it, honestly. Why not, you know? It's also an excuse to take damage and make things harder on myself. Makes the stream more interesting, because I'm not breezing past everything first try then. Or if I am breezing past it, it's interesting. Ow. Okay, how do we progress? Do we just wait for them to open the door? Oh yeah, oh, son of a bitch. Thanks, idiots! Who the fuck opened that door? Demon? Oh shit, is Alex coming over? It was actually really smart to give her a pistol like a totally unique gun.
Glad that's over. Oh, God. Looks like the reactor's back on track for a meltdown. That transmission's going out after all. I'd like to find another way around these buildings, but we really don't have time. Okay, let's get in.
Only 50, but by kicking down the door to one of their bases and killing their troopers. I would stand back. I wouldn't want to catch a foot-long splinter through the eyeball if it was you. like that style of breaching is terrible. Later, Bepsy. Thanks for stopping by. Don't forget to subscribe on your way out. Hey! Whoa! Too close, too close. I just got hard like a friggin' Left 4 Dead character. Alright, well, thanks again for showing up. See you later, man. Let's try and cram this whole show really quick. And give me mine! Jerk. Trying to use that to farm for an achievement. Alright. Come on. Get some. Oh, there's another antlion? Huh? Oh yeah, there's another antlion. Let me I want to say thanks to Alex for just standing in the antlion to possibly reach her. I know that took not restraint, but some kind of emotion. Damn it! Okay, note to self, the gravity gun does not overpower the antlion gun. Alright, bye. Fuck you. Ah! Nice! Fuck off, fuck off. Eat a dick, space bug. Oh my fucking eyes. Okay, where is that? Fuck you. I just threw a bomb. Run, 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 run. It's right behind me, isn't it? I can see the flashbangs from the city scanners on the screen of my phone, which is nowhere near my face right now. Those are so bright. God, what I wouldn't give for a crowbar just to make smashing face a little bit more. How about nice? Oh, yeah, what do you know? Oh my god. Stop! Get your flashbang in, please! I would like to be able to see the game. Oh god, grenades! Bro has a PhD in physics to be able to throw that one. Good night. I don't know why it's showing like multiple healing icons. Stopped? Oh no, it's just some asshole with an RPG on the roof. Get out of here. No, I'm just gonna give it that. Don't need that. Oh. First try. Come on, that was awesome. I got through that shit first try. Oh god. No jumping. Run, jump. Kind of refreshing not to have Alex around for once. Kind of just get the vibe. Ah. Rip. Rip Tony Todd. The Portuguese have, like, a really unique voice in this game, I'm not gonna lie. I think that was kind of one of the weaknesses of Black Mesa, was not giving them more of a speaking role. Crying out loud. Enough with the mines!
I thought you might have forgotten about it.
Unfortunately, I didn't get the chance to. I knew the blissful silence would have to end eventually. I looked down just in time to read PJ's comment about dropping dual ball and chain to have Alex back in my custody again. There's no way this doesn't result in me blowing up the whole room. What do you know?
Uh-oh. Here we go again.
Yeah, yeet! Sector is not controlled. Please help, I have a piece of cookie caught in my throat. Oh god, it hurts. Oh, here we go. Catch. Oh. Ow. Hey guys, what's poppin'? You want penis and large pills?
I'll come with
Where the hell did he come from? What just hit him? I was gonna pick him out water and have a sip, but then he just kept flying in out of nowhere. Okay, look, I would appreciate it if you didn't carry the rocket launcher with me in the backlash. Jesus. My own side is trying to frag me. Oh, this is keeping me back. Catch, shitheads. Maybe try doing that without, like, setting off the warning beep first. Like, if you just blew the door open, I wouldn't have time to pull the pin on the grenade and get ready to throw it at you, you know?
Hey, over here!
I still think episode 1 is reasonably long. We're like more than an hour in, so I don't know. Oh, over here, not over there.
What are you still doing here? Everyone should clear out of the city.
The Combine's not making it easy. We're trying to get enough people together to force our way through to the train station.
It's good water.
People are meeting up in a safe house nearby.
Can you take us there?
You bet. Let's go. This way.
Stretch. Will they dialogue? Oh, it's better. Pop some bones back at a place, you know. It's still snowing out. Like, it was supposed to snow overnight, and I think it must have. But it is still snowing. I'm gonna have to do so much shoveling. Not gonna be fun. That's assuming that, like, it stops while it's still daytime. It's already
What's the password?
late.
I'm not even gonna tell you to shut up.
Come on in.
Is that actually the password? Because that's a terrible
Previously,
password.
certain protein chains important to the process of embryonic development were selectively prevented from forming. This is no longer the case. For those so inclined, now would be an excellent time for procreation. Which is to say, in layman's terms, you should give serious
Yes, he is, and no, I'm not taking his instruction.
disease. We must make
Till November.
as it is by no means certain how much time we have secured ourselves before the Combine attempt to restore their dominion, as we certainly shall. This is, in fact, the first opportunity we have had to speak openly of the baleful influence of the Combine.
God's sake.
However, for now we will content ourselves with exposition. The destabilization of the City 17 reactor has had repercussions that were not entirely unexpected, although we hardly dared speak this hope ahead of time. The destructive pulse forced a damper on the entire network of linked Citadel reactors. Thus, for the time being, I believe that all Combine portals have failed completely, as well as all communications systems based on that technology. In short, the Combine are completely cut off. Combine forces currently stationed on
I have enough firepower to take over the planet, I feel like. Ow! My existence. Sorry, Alex, I'm gay.
Gordon!
Yo!
I don't believe
Barney, you've grown a beard!
How the hell did you get out of the Citadel?
Very carefully.
Not exactly sure. All I know is the Vortigons had something to do with it. But what about you, Barney?
I'm doing okay, just going crazy trying to...
They found us!
That's Griggs. That voice.
Were you followed again?
We stole some information from the Citadel on our way out. I don't know what it is yet, but it's important enough that they've been hounding us the whole way here.
Well, that puts the pressure on. Look, we gotta
You would think in a world with floating camera robots, they would board the windows.
Well, we've been planning to make a push on the train station. Now it looks like we're gonna have to cut a path through every chicken ship metro cop who's having second thoughts about defending City 17.
If Gordon and I took a separate route, we could draw the Combine away from you. That'd give you a chance to get the trains filled up before we get there.
Really? Well, if you say so. Now, come here, look over here. Okay, across this bridge, over the rooftops, is a safe path to the station. You two head that way. I'll hit the streets and round up everyone who's been waiting. We'll meet you there.
Sounds good. Let's go.
Hey, Gordon, before you go, I was getting tired of carrying this around. Listen, I don't have many more of these, so try not to lose this one, okay? Go on across, Gordon. She's waiting for you. You lucky dog, you. See you at the station.
It's a gunship.
Let's go. Ow! Fuck you. Fuck Boneless, fuck you. What the hell is that gun? I don't like that. Oh wait, is this the fun part? Oh, I think it is.
Hey, a hospital.
Oh, yeah. Come on, where's the really cool part where we get dropped into like the psych ward? Go away, go away, go away! I like that she just eats that explosion. Eastern European, Stalin-era ghetto hospital. That's the kind of hospital we're in. Feels nice to be able to scroll by the boxes instead of having to gravity gun them. Hey, mind if I borrow that rocket launcher? Thanks. What I was kind of thinking of earlier when I mentioned like the voxel-based destruction system that Valve's apparently working on. While the crew just slowly gets chewed to pieces over the course of this fight. When you constantly have to scramble to cover. And then the gunship just crashed right into the building.
Wow! I mean, holy... That was... Jesus, Gordon, you're a real terror.
The song is supposed to play, but it plays,
Maybe you should
later.
whack it with the crowbar, just in case.
It plays a little bit further than later. I like that the propeller blades are insect
God,
wings.
not again.
Hang on, this will be funnier. Good. Shut the fuck up. Half-Life 2 is a perfect game. You're right. Bloom is kinda ugly. I'm a little yeah, no, the song plays during this bit, I think. Yeah, song should kick in like now. Yep, there it is. Hang on. No, that is a back. Door at me. Oh. Fucking grenade. Oh, stop doing that. Stop breathing. Yeah, this part is pretty tight. This is like one of the best parts in the whole episode. Actually, no, this is the best part in the whole episode. I think the poison headcrab zombies are the only enemies I don't like in this game, because I feel like they just take way too much abuse without being enough of a threat to justify it. Oh, water. Yeah, I get what you mean. It's like whenever they end those cutscenes too, right? Okay. Oh. Ow! Ow! No! Ow! I know what I have to do. It's not that. Oh, you're still. Die. I was gonna say, because we kind of started talking about it, but then the music kicked in and I didn't want to interrupt. But you mentioned Bloom earlier, and like, I'm gonna be honest, Bloom is one of those graphics things where like Dithering, where I just don't think it can be done right. Thank you. Matt_Bloom 0. Oh, it's Math Bloom, sorry. Are you sure that works? It says unknown command. It's all one word like that? Nope. Maybe it's... Nope. I was gonna say Bloom is like one of those things I just don't think can be done right. Like, if I notice it to say that that looks ugly. Ow. Ow. Fuck. Ow. God for quick save. Oh, for crying out loud. Spawn in. Exactly quick enough to mess me up and nothing else. I mean, I probably could turn it off in, like, the video settings somewhere. But I don't know where to look, and I think it would probably require me to restart the game. Oh, nice. A lot of killing that boss did. I find it funny that for whatever reason they had to reverse the zombie dialogue, but they did not mess with the Combine dialogue.
Level detected.
Here they come.
Ah! What the hell? No, you don't have to do find out far the doctor too. Try mint underscore bloom underscore scale factor underscore scalar. Unknown command. The old Soviet kind, the kind that's been occupied by the Combine, the kind that was probably a destitute hellscape even before we arrived. Matt underscore Bloom underscore scale factor underscore scalar. Default 1.0. Let's try 0. Much better now. I might try turning it back on for episode 2, because episode 2 takes place outdoors more, and they're work better with the bloom than just having every single surface in this entire hospital being coated in Vaseline. Thank you, PJ, by the way, before I forget to say that. Oh, hey, it's the end of the episode.
They're onto us. Better find Barney and get moving.
I thought that was like a gun turret.
There you go. I wondered if you were gonna make it in time.
Sorry to keep you waiting. The Combine's on our tail.
I'm sending folks out in groups. Now, like I said before, if you
Big ol' red stretch.
provide cover, you might actually stand a chance of reaching the escape trains.
Oh, we're almost done this episode. How far in are
Send out
we?
the
How
first
long have we been
group.
streaming for?
Here we go.
Only about an hour and a half. I might go and do episode 2 then. It is still snowing
Hell,
outside.
Gordon Freeman. And about time, too.
I don't know, actually, but I wouldn't be surprised. That's actually a really good, like, intuitive, like, thing that you noticed that I never noticed before. So I have a genuine question. Why don't we just send everyone over all at once? Like, I know, like, dramatic effect and yada yada yada, and, like, letting the player get familiar with the map before you start dumping enemies on them. But, like realistically, the Combine are gonna be here before we get to this door. That's our line of thought, right? Wouldn't you want as many bodies as possible to increase the likelihood that they shoot somebody and not just shoot everybody? Like what's gonna be harder to kill all of? A big group of like 30-odd people? Or a tiny group of like 8 people? Because like 8 people is one machine gun burst and everybody's hit.
Okay, run this group of citizens over to the train.
I think this is another part where not having to kill literally every single Combine in the entire map. Ow! My feelings. Kind of comes in clutch, because you can just kind of run past a lot of them. Although not if you're like me and you want to get the achievement for escorting everybody. People probably will die from
We've got you covered. Hey, Freeman, get back out there and help. Keep your heads down.
Ow. Ow. Fuck you. Fuck you. That is... Oh, hey, hey! Look at that! You can pick up the Greebly! I didn't know you could do that! Get him! I'm gonna name you Jeff. Oh, fuck! Stop. Fuck you, Barney. Killed Jeff! Someone better clip that. That was fucking comedy. Oh, well, it's time to abuse the free infinite. Oh god. Okay, we're gonna take this landmine first. Alright, now come on, you buffoons. He was so young. The finest mind of his generation.
Thanks, Freeman.
We've got you covered.
Oh,
Here,
you...
have a med kit.
Fuck off! Don't give me a med kit. Get through the fucking doorway.
Keep your heads down.
Scram! All of you. Go get your penis blast. Look, if Gabe didn't want me to abuse the rocket launcher, he wouldn't have given me infinite rockets.
Now that's the Gordon Freeman I know.
Hurry up, people.
Take that!
We've got you covered.
I don't know what your plan was to just jump down. That, buddy. I think now there are random civil protection cops showing up too. Like, just everybody's here. It is just a showdown.
To the train! Defend the citizens. Get them to the train.
trying to fucking do, Barney? But you're blocking all the doors, so we can't move on. Where's the other guy? Come on, fuckhead. Look at the hell. Come on, get the fuck on the move, you dumb motherfucker. Get out of here. Do not just stand still in the middle of a live fire zone, you nitwit. Go, go, go. Come on. You're nearly there. This is literally the last group of people. I'm not losing someone now because you decided to be a moron. And just stand in the open with a big sign saying, "Please, Homite, snipe me in the back of the head with an energy weapon." I don't even have time to, like, aim for them by the time Alex. They did. They really wanted him to die.
You guys coming?
Go on.
No, I
You're
think he
not
just
after
ran in
you.
straight ahead of everybody else.
Gordon and I will draw their attention while you get the others away from here.
Why are you volunteering me for this,
grab another
Alex?
train
They want
once
the
you're clear.
dumb doohickey you have. They don't want me.
Take too long about it, yeah?
Here, let's open up this next track.
Oh, that's good water. Good, I'm out of water. That's a problem.
Sorry.
Move, bitch. Get out the way.
Bye, Barney. Good luck.
See you when I see ya.
I was busy looking out the window, I ain't even gonna lie. I was just straight staring at the snow.
I'll get a head start on the next train. No time to lose.
Hard freaking. My health bar! You just got fucked up! Okay, where the fuck am I supposed to go? I hate this part. I think more than any other sequence in Half-Life 2, this is the one in the entire game. Like, oh yeah, sure, we'll put a health charge down. Where the fucking Strider can see you, though. Oh my god. Jesus, where the hell am I supposed to go? Oh, that's the way I came. Like, for a game that's so rigorously playtested and, like, designed not to be confusing and annoying, this shit confusing and annoying. Okay, I don't know why Valve has this... Oh my god. I don't know why Valve has this, like, crack addiction of putting shit, like, just random clutter in my way. But it's like in TF2, it's the same thing where there's just random junk in the hallways where you just can't go straight through. You have to, like, make little course corrections or, like, just random physics props in your way. Stop. Especially not while I'm under fire from a giant giraffe bug thing. And there goes all of the health that I just picked up. With a single booby trap. Can't like pick those up any faster here. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Okay, what am I supposed to do with the mines? Because they take like a year to pick up? Like, am I seriously just supposed to run up on them and like almost trip them in order to get them to be picked up at a reasonable pace? But I don't have to just stand here and eat damage while I'm desperately waiting for a landmine to get fucking picked up. Can I shoot them? Is that a thing I can do? Got it. I doubt they would make sense. Yeah, you can't just shoot them out. That would be funny. But I, you know, have to stand here and just, like, it just fucking aimbots onto you as well. Like, it does not relent ever. It is constantly shooting you for tons of damage. It's not like the gunship where you can just wait for it to stop firing and then go down. It is so fast. That's when it's not damaging you through walls, either. Seriously, like the feels good. Hate this puck, dude. Ass. Oh well, it's over now. Yeah, no thanks to you. Did you seriously just sit in this room? Did you seriously just fucking sit here and like while the fucking Strider's trying to cave my head in? I actually am starting... Replaying these games is actually starting to make me hate Alex.
We did it, Gordon.
This part is really cool though.
Here we go.
Ran right out of here.
We did it, Gordon.
I love this part.
Oh my god,
like,
the transmission's going out.
I don't like that it resets your viewpoint every time you get jumped by one of those. Oh yeah, the FOV's gone. So apparently, if you let the credits roll, they added back in. It was a thing when the episodes first came out. There was a teaser for episode 2 at the end of episode 1 that plays after the credits. Yeah, the part when your aim resets and I'm suddenly looking down again. That's a little teleport transition to change the scale of things and make it feel like you've got you're further away from the Citadel than you were.
Gordon.
This is more than anyone can bear, but we will persevere.
We're done running. This is our chance to take back our world. We're not going to lose it a second time.
Yeah, apparently that little cutscene was removed. I think part of the reason it was removed is because the scene of Alex falling is cut content. Because originally in episode 2, Alex was supposed to fall from a cliff, and then and that's what caused her to be injured and healed by the Vortigaunts. That's why when the Vortigaunt is carrying her, there's no blood, because she would have fallen and broken her bones. But they changed that to her being impaled by the hunter because they thought it was a better intro for the hunter. Anyway, let's fucking go. Oh, and there's a recap for episode 1.
I found something. Drop what you're doing and help me open. Oh my god. Gordon. I love you.
I love you too, baby. I'll be praying for you.
Go find Dad. I'll miss you too.
The process is accelerating toward a dark energy flare.
What the hell? She's in serious trouble. Hurry back.
The core is exceedingly close to collapse.
We need to get this and the transmission packet to my dad. I've got it right here. Now let's get the hell out of here.
The time to start fucking. Is that seriously our epic war cry going into this sequence, really, Connor? Ugh.
You two have to get out of the city. The Citadel could blow at any moment.
Oh my god, the transmission's going out. They'll have it on the other side soon.
Yes, finally the flashlight is a separate gauge from your sprinting, which is a really nice change. I used to play this a lot. I downloaded the free demo for it on my Xbox. I used to play this and the episode 1 intro a lot. And I like this one a lot better.
Oh,
There was no demo for Half-Life 2 on the Xbox 360. There was only a demo for the
Hold on a
episode.
sec. I'll get you out of there.
Because I think the only way to get Half-Life 2 on the 360 was to get the orange box. And there was no demo for the orange box. Or if there was, it only included Portal. Portal might have been sold separately. Anyway.
Here goes. Wow. I forgot what a kick this thing has. Here, you take the gravity gun. You're better with it than I am. When I couldn't find you, I got... I know. I shouldn't have worried. Well, we should keep moving.
I'm gonna really quickly... where's the default? Because the default is 1.
Sure the Combine haven't forgotten about us. I heard Vortigons a few minutes ago. Maybe they're still around.
I actually
Got a
really
long way
like
to go to find Dad.
the whole
It'd be
setting
nice to have some
of
extra
this
help.
episode. I feel like there's not enough gameplay on a video game set in like Teutonic forests like this.
Oh my god. The Citadel. What the hell is happening?
I feel like if it had enough power to collapse that bridge, it would have knocked it out of your ass.
Are you okay? It's like the first days all over again. I hope we don't get many more. I hadn't noticed this before. I wouldn't be surprised if the rebels use this place.
Gross. And I gotta crawl through all this.
Huh. Safe haven it ain't. Zombies. I got 'em.
Ugh, sorry, I'm yawning. Yeah.
Okay, a communication center.
So,
Let's see if we can get out a message.
I don't think I'm gonna do a gnome run this time.
Dr. Kleiner and
I've
Dad
done
are
it
north at a
before.
North Missile Base.
I'm thinking that maybe next week,
They're trying to help launch a...
maybe Sunday. I don't know. I might do a gnome run
Damn. What
of
now?
this game and stream it.
Let me see.
I think that could be really fun. Don't you guys think that would be fun?
What a mess. This could take a while. Hey, if you have any blinding insights into how to fix this, go for it.
Now, to check in. White Forest. White Forest, this is Alex Vance. Do you read? White Forest, come in. White Forest, are you there?
Alex! My goodness, is that really you?
Yes, and Gordon too.
I'll turn my mods back on. I'm not getting the mod that
Alex,
makes the
God.
jalopy carry the gnome
I
better.
can hardly believe it.
Don't worry, Dad, we're fine. But something really strange is happening with the Citadel.
Oh yes, we've been monitoring the situation. The raw discharge of the meltdown has been focused into a coherent beam of portal energy.
It's the Combine. They're trying to open another gateway.
Yes, what you're seeing is the infancy of a super portal. If it attains full strength,
It'll be the 7-hour war all over again. Except this time we won't last 7 minutes.
My God. Gordon, what if that's why they were sending so much data from the Citadel? So that...
data from the Citadel?
In the control room, they were feeding huge volumes of data directly into the core destruction sequence.
Magnuson, did you hear that? I'll bet it's the Combine portal code.
Yes, I'm not deaf.
I downloaded the whole packet. They've been chasing us ever since.
Well, of course they have. You see, Kleiner, it's the linchpin of all of their plans.
Well, I can see that. I never said...
Somewhere in that sequence, they would have had to establish a connection with the far side. What you have there, young lady, is the specific contact code for the Combine overworld.
Good God.
Now, if I am right about this, and I have no reason to doubt myself, you are carrying the very code Dr. Mossman had hoped to recover. Now, how soon can you get here?
Well, we'll have to get our bearings, but we can
There
definitely...
is no time to waste. We'll need to step up the launch schedule. And now, as soon as you get here with the signature data, we'll encode the satellite and get the damn thing into orbit.
Get here as quickly as you can, you two. For God's sake.
Dad, you're breaking up. Come in.
I love how quickly they drop the lore that Judith was actually a triple agent. I also love the change in the Citadel announcer, now that it's being controlled directly by the Combine. I didn't notice it when we were in episode 1, or I would have commented, but I think they turned off its voice, because I didn't hear it, but in episode 1, you're supposed to hear the Citadel reactor, or the Citadel voice, like, talking, and I always thought it sounded like it was, like, brain damaged. Like, something has gone horribly wrong in the Citadel, and the Overwatch voice is trying to explain that something's wrong, but it can't, because it's been, like, lobotomized.
Dad, are you there? Dad!
Continue surface sector sweep. Remote compliance.
They're still tracking us.
Exterminate.
We need to
Seek
keep
passive
moving.
signature imprint. Mandate sub-level restrictions.
Come on, this way.
I love Magnuson. He's one of my favorite characters, I think, in the whole series.
More of them coming.
Nice. I keep forgetting that I don't actually have to turn my flashlight off when I want to sprint.
I can always count on you to find a way through.
And that the flashlight just also lasts way longer
Dr. Magnuson
in
has
episode
an
2.
old rocket up at White Forest. What was that?
Had the goofiest walk animation.
Shh, quiet. We're not alone. Careful up there. I'll keep watch out here. There's something snooping around us. Ah! Oh my god. Ah!
Look how fast that sequence goes by. It's just instant.
The Alex Vance. What harm has come? Ah, the free man. I am pleased to see at least you are unharmed. But the
I don't get why they call other people the full name, but they call Gordon the Free Man. Is that just because they know it's ironic?
Healing her will require more than I alone can conjure. Let me summon my kin.
We're good. Screaming.
My kin will meet us at a sheltered location beneath the surface. We must move her there quickly. I will stabilize her if the free man will provide us with protection. Let us hurry, free man. Help awaits us in the mines. We must hasten. Her state is delicate. Use care. Press on, Phoenix. If you are able, I will take you to my kin by
I think it's probably they probably changed the flashlight thing so that because spend a lot more time with it on in episode 2 than you did in the base game or in episode 1. I love watching this lift work. Kind of mesmerizing. Oh, head grab. Ugh. Did they, hang on, I want to check something really quickly. Achievements. We got confirmation in episode 1 that the crowbar we get is different, and this is definitely a different crowbar as well. Oh god, it's the grub achievement. The grub achievement's real. I am not going through this and getting the grub achievement again. I don't think I have that in me. I remember when I first went for the grub achievement, I had a guide, and I got to the end, and I still hadn't squished all the grubs, and I ended up using the dev console to spawn more grubs at my feet. It turned out, like, I kept spawning grubs and crushing them, and it turned out I'd only missed, like, 3 grubs. I don't know who the asshole was who decided you needed to kill 300 frickin' grubs for the achievement. And it doesn't accumulate either. Like, if it was kill every grub in the entire episode, and you could, like, make multiple runs at it, that'd be fine. Or at least it'd be better. I don't know what Yahoo's idea that was. I love that the antlions can't swim, but they still make their nests down by the water. Below the water table. And in caves. Probably flood seasonally as well. They're antlions and they're taking over the world. I am going to step on them.
Shackley! We got antlions!
It's Griggs and Shackley.
You idiot. That's Gordon Freeman. The Vortigaunt said he was on the way.
The boys.
Dr. Freeman, Alex Vance is over here. The board's trying to patch her up.
Freeman. It is well. Alex Vance clings to the margins. My kin are still some distance away.
If dogs were taking over the world and killing all the deer, I'd stomp a dog with no legs.
About that. As long as you're down here, Freeman, maybe you can give us a hand. Let me show you how the antlion sensors work.
This part is like...
Got some supplies.
This entire episode is full of like some of the best bits in Half-Life. Hang on one sec. Evidently, since the cat doesn't want to be in the room, I'm just going to close the door again, so that hopefully my PC acts like a bit of a space heater and warms things up in here a little bit. I'm freaking cold. That's a quicker solution than going and putting on a jacket.
Hey, Freeman, come on over here.
Give us some
This
tea right
sensor will
now.
light up if an antlion's coming down this tunnel.
How does this work? Anyway, what is this thing?
When a tunnel lights up, we move a few turrets in front of it.
Like, it kind of looks like
Pretty
a...
simple, eh, Doc?
Like an engine.
On your way here.
It's a camera there.
Were you?
Don,
Old, like, Super 8 camera there.
We're on edge because this place is riddled with antlers.
And that looks like a
The
friggin'...
board says,
like...
as long as we don't step on their grubs, they shouldn't hear us this far from the nest.
That looks like a
Yeah,
motor
well, that's
there.
a theory I'd rather not test. We're down to our last two turrets. And even these are held together by baling wire and duct tape at this point.
Baling
Nice
wire.
to have them in a pinch, but I wouldn't exactly trust them with my life. Hey, Griggs, you might want to show Dr. Freeman where we keep the supplies, huh?
Oh, yeah. Down there by the fort. Everything you need for doctoring. They're coming! One light!
Let's move. We have to defend the fort.
I guess, but I have no idea how it would punch through the dirt if it was infrared. I love the tiger stripe, the really crude tiger stripe, and then the really detailed, like, World War II nose art.
We'll be okay as long as they stick to one tunnel.
Dr. Freeman, you take care of the turrets.
I literally don't even have to do anything during this part. I can just set the turrets up and just kind of wait. This is a little dull. Yeah, I got no idea. This whole part is really cool once they stop babying you and actually start throwing enough antlines at you to cause problems. Like, it's kind of lame and it's putting me to sleep a little bit. Well, like, once this shit gets off the ground, my god.
One more for me. Hey, Doc, you ever seen an antlion before?
Yes.
Swarm at 24!
Come on, let's go!
I'm coming! Freeman, but things were pretty quiet until you showed up.
Yeah, it's kind of the way of the world.
We got 36.
You handle 12, Doc. Hey, if you see a bug on me, how about you try to get it off next time? Yeah. Oh, sure. They're only like 5 feet tall.
They're not even a foot tall. They're like 5 feet long, maybe. I wouldn't even say it's like 5 feet long. Okay, maybe if you go from like tip of the leg to like tip of the back leg, but like if you're going from like head to butt.
Hey Doc, you cover 24.
Okay, coming from everywhere. More than 12.
Yeah, now things start popping off. Fucking with Jackie.
They're at 12.
We got 24.
What's wrong with that?
No, you guys can handle a cat food by yourself. Right, surely. Here, I'm just gonna do this, just in case. You get in your mouth?
10.
Yeah, well, we all got 10. There's hundreds of them.
If you only got 10, I'm going to kill you.
And the breach! And 24! Oh god, they're coming from everywhere!
Yes. I don't know why it only plays the low ammo one each time when you have one shell left. It doesn't play single
There can't be many more.
What the hell makes you think that?
2 lights. We can't hold out much longer.
We'll take 36.
Got to watch all the towers, Raymond. We can do this, right, guys?
got 3 lights.
Why are there so many? I think we misunderestimated.
Look alive.
I love the different responses. Sheer panic, they're just defiantly screaming "look alive." Here's my question. Do you think it's giving 3 lights because the Vortigaunts are bigger than an antlion? Or do you think they had to kill their way through 3 lights worth of antlions to get here?
Regrettable. We killed many antlions. Yet many more. We must attend to our sons. There is no time. More antlions approach. We
Oh yeah, and then the music kicks in. Oh, I was fucking born ready, son. Let's fucking have a party! Get some! Get some! Get some! Come on, this is hardly fair. 10 more bucks! Oh, this part is great.
their immediate need. Now to the next matter of urgency. The Alex.
God, that part is so freaking cool.
Her injuries are grave. This will necessitate deep submersion in the vortex. Indeed. We require the larval extract. Oh, yes. The extract. Yes. Agreed.
I will make the journey to seek the extract, deep within the nest, in the sacred nectarium. But I cannot hope to bring it back alone.
We must remain to keep the Alex Vance alive. Please, Freeman, join me. Yes, take Yes. There is no finer companion. Well stated.
They're all just agreeing unanimously with each other for no reason. Gassing up Freeman.
Follow Freeman.
Yes, forward.
Oh, so they have legs. What are you talking about, PJ? I don't know if this is intentional, but is the bread monster from TF2 supposed to look like an antlion grub? How do you know what a pinata is? Who took the time to explain the concept? That's what I want to know. This is essential Earth lore, the concept of a pinata. You have to know about this if you're going to work in the community to overthrow the Combine with favorite species. Species? Like what's the plural for species? Specieses? Decipsis? Pepsi?
Beware of the acid lines. But it also strong terror to hide.
I actually really like the high profile part. It's really cool. Like, the whole of this episode is really cool.
Is our good fortune.
No!
What did the Freeman expect to find down there? Truly, the Freeman leaves no path unexplored.
Is that an insult? Is it sarcasm? Who the fuck is sitting down to teach you guys sarcasm? Or is that just something that occurs naturally? Like being a dick? What do you think these things taste like? Do you think they taste good? I bet they taste fucking delicious. But you pick one up, you bite into it, it's like really citrusy. Oh, Jesus. Back to being nothing.
Confident the Freeman will find a way to open that gate so that we may proceed. surface Freeman's fame swiftly sign. I will observe with great anticipation.
I actually really like the elevator puzzle. It's a really good use of the physics. Okay, that's an episode 2 achievement. I was wondering why it wasn't popping earlier. I thought maybe you had to kill them with one. Come on, do the funny. Do the funny. Be a clown. Good numbnuts. Well, this is gonna be a no. Nope. Try that again. Oh, I'm fucking stupid, man. I have to put the thing on the thing before I launch it. Put the dingus on the bingus, and then throw the leveringus, and then that's still too fast for me to get on it. Oh, there's a third babingus. How does Gordon weigh more than 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 iron beams? I think there's 12 iron beams on that. Like, how fucking fat is this man? The ass.
The Freeman is a valuable companion.
Yeah, you know what'd be invaluable right now? Some cover fire, you bitch. Coming? Captain Numbnuts, you're coming.
Pity the generator that requires a Vortigon.
No way, yeah. I get that. Yo. He was stuck to the door. Oh, hey, this part.
Freeman is a quick thinker and a fast mover. I think you will be very glad you saved those crates.
I think it's different dialogue if you don't get all the credits. Like, you get on it and it starts falling and you just get off immediately. I don't know why, but whenever the Vortiel return to the all-in-one, does anyone else think of like a fast food combo packed meal thing?
What next in the grave? Fear not, Freeman, for
like how he just used to get on the other way. Oh shit. Well, GG's, fellas. Take my hand. Just kidding. Fun roller coaster ride. We already had the joke about the Universal Pictures ride for Half-Life, but that would definitely be part of it.
No pit would be complete without a feeling coming out of it.
So true, bestie. So true.
Behold, across the chasm. Agreement is an agreement. Let us find our way. A vibratory device. These are most effective at repelling at times.
Pass on!
Brutal! Just curb stomped him. Is that wholly necessary, man?
Return to the All-in-One.
Yeah, but almost isn't literally here, so. Well, it's only counts in the first one. Wait, what? Bro is actually living like this female fantasy right now. Is that like self-destructive impulse like shared between humans and Vortigots? Hang on, I'm just gonna a few parting gifts, you know? Let's go.
Observe how they fight on below, heedless of our escape. Well, this is all very amusing. But we must not forget the gravity of our errand to heal the Alex Vance.
True, but like, I get a chance to, you know, purge Earth of some of the more invasive aliens, I'll take it. Am I allowed to have this on stream? Jesus Christ.
An eternity's repose. It brings peaceful thoughts, does it not?
What the fuck is wrong with you? bitch. Bitch.
The extract may not be unchallenging.
Okay.
The Guardian's presence guarantees
Whatever.
awareness of larval clusters. They are commonly posted near the young.
I ain't even gonna ask what it's been up until now, if not challenging then. Good-douche. That's so cool. Makes me feel like a badass knocking that door over to get in here. Do it again.
I see you too appreciate the larval pellets' properties.
Pellets properties. That's nice alliteration. I like that.
A wind from below bears the scent of extract. The stuff we seek lies at the bottom of this pit. This shaft connects where my kin suspect. Bravely done. When you reach the lower chamber, you must find a way to survive.
What, you mean you ain't gonna take a running jump, you friggin' wuss?
Do not kill the Guardian, or the extract will be ruined!
Where are we going? Oh, I see a battery here. I'm gonna go grab that. We're gonna go grab that battery. Gimme. There we go. Oh, this way. Now here comes the really gross part of this DLC, this episode. You can hear the blood and pus like sloshing around his feet. Thank God the HEV suit's medical shield. Imagine if you took one step in that shit and then it would give you your boots. I'd start crying, I think. Now imagine having to go prone on your belly through this, and you gotta keep your chin up so that you don't accidentally start scraping it down the neck of the suit. Come here, you big bitch. This part freaked me the fuck out as a kid when I first played it. When I was like 14 when I first played this game. I was like terrified of this guy. The worst part was I knew I could kill him. But that if I did, Alex would die. Oh, for fuck's sake, really? Ow, my... Ow, my health bar. God damn it. This part terrified me as a kid. Now as an adult, it's just cool. Crawling through the yeah. As you try and desperately hide from this friggin' behemoth. All this gunk everywhere. Come here. Here, boy. Come on. Come here. Come here. I said come here. Good, numbnuts. Run, 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 run. Ouchie! My health bar. You're gonna need more than a shot of morphine if you've just had your entire being caved in by that thing's head. Oh, for fuck! No, let me in. Bye, bitch. Later, loser. Like when you try to grab the gear off this thing, that Vector often going to it from you.
I sense the Freeman
Ow! Myself in the face with the gear that I need to grab. I descend. I multi-directional stretch. Oh, let's go. Let's go find the goo. I think it's out this here, right? You ever stretch so hard that like you can feel your muscles like recoiling back to their default position afterwards?
You have done the hardest work, emitting interest to this chamber. Truly, the life of Alex Vance is in able hands.
Yeah, can you come flip the lever over here? Fingus me fingus. Flip the friggin' switch. We can get the hell out of here. That's good. Let's get out of here. This place is pretty cool too. Am I the only person who wants to like climb up on top of this thing and like take a leak off the side? Am I the only guy?
Such quantities of an army, such a heady aroma. Longer excellent. A bounty of larval extract. This should only take a moment. Secretions of the finest quality. Let us return now to the business.
It's of the finest quality, really, dude. Really? Could you afforded it in any other way? I think it's like hard, or is it like a jelly?
You bear some traits we thought innate to Vortigine. Antlion husbandry was once our ancestral practice. The creatures exude many valuable compounds, but the extract is the most prized by far.
I like that they
dissolves her false veils to divide the vortessence. All this you shall witness.
They took this little tidbit throwaway line from this, and then they worked it into the Combine milking the antlions in Half-Life Alyx. Like milking them like cattle for I don't know what they use that goo for.
If we lose her, we lose all.
Do you guys know about the time paradox we're about to walk into?
The extract. Miraculous.
I can only assume that they do.
Make haste. Join now as we imbibe the extract. Yes. A human is needed. Agreed. Join us, Freeman.
Okay, where am I supposed to join you guys? Am I supposed to stand like... Oh, there we go.
We weave the Freeman's life with hers. Yes, there is this bond between you.
God, this animation goes hard. I don't know why her boob is a piece of bone next to her ribs, though.
Dr. Freeman. I realize this moment may not be the most convenient for a heart-to-heart, but I had to wait until your friends were otherwise occupied. There was a time they cared nothing for Miss Vance, when their only experience of humanity was a crowbar coming at them down a steel corridor. When I plucked her from Black Mesa, I acted in the face of objections that she was a mere child and of no practical use to anyone. I have learned to ignore such naysayers when quelling them was out of the question. Still, I am not one to squander my investments, and I remain confident she was worth far more than the initial appraisal. That's why I must now extract from you some small repayment owed for your own survival. See her safely to White Forest, Dr. Freeman. I wish I could do more than keep an eye on you, but I have agreed to abide by certain restrictions. Well, now, listen carefully, my dear. When you see your father, relay these words. Prepare for unforeseen consequences.
God, that line goes hard. That whole encounter goes hard. I have so many questions about the G-Man. Like, at the beginning of episode 1, when the Vortigons save you and they're all purple, were they using the extract then? Was that separation between you and G-Man due to what they just did here? Like, were we experiencing nonlinear time? Or is that why they don't have any extract now? Because they used it then to separate you from G-Man and get you out of the Citadel. Also, why does a guy as powerful as the G-Man abide by any restrictions? Why does he take these contracts? What is his goal?
Oh my god.
My personal theory has always been that he kind of does it for fun.
For sure
That, like, for a being of nearly unlimited power, the idea of agreeing to abide by certain limits and having to, like, cleverly figure out the rules and restrictions applied to you is, like, actually fun. Otherwise, he would just be, you know, all-powerful and that would be boring.
Yeah, that's Gordon. How long have I been out?
Hours, probably.
Of hours.
Hours? We've got to get moving.
A moment longer.
But we have to get to White Forest.
There were like 2 10-inch blades rammed through your entire stomach.
We'll put you on the right road. Now, try carefully to rise.
Whoa. I don't know what you did, but I have a feeling I'm lucky to be here.
Come then. I will get you on the path to White Forest.
I'm assuming there's no holes, like, in her skin anymore. But I feel like there should be matching holes on her front.
Farewell. Go safe. Travel well.
Good luck out there.
Like, I think the reason that looks so weird is it's just a woman.
Be adequate. What the hell does that mean, anyway?
I don't know. Sounds like something the Forts would say.
Miss you, Griggs and Shackley. You guys better come back in episode 3, you hear? my
I
voice.
think I can walk on my own now. Let me give it a shot.
Do a big stretch. Imagine if she just stretched wrong and just
Yeah.
fell apart.
Stiff, but I think I'm okay.
I have a friend who is into wrestling, and he broke his neck during a spar. Didn't know. Went to the doctor like a couple days later because his neck was really fucking sore. Doctor gives him an x-ray. Comes back in, and it's just like, okay, whatever you do, don't move.
There was a guardian.
If he would have sneezed solidly, he would have become a paraplegic. That's the kind of state his neck was in.
Of our theft of the extract. If it tries to hinder our progress, we'll have no choice but to kill it.
You messed with its eggs?
Yes.
Oh, no wonder it's mad.
But I feel like Alex is like that right now. I feel like if she stretches wrong just the right way, she just tears open two fist-sized holes in her back and dies.
Yes, and they carry Shu-Ulathoi. A visor's still in incubation pods.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure if you no-clip out of bounds and you look at that pod there, it has the same serial number as the one in the tower from the beginning of episode 1, and I think the one in the barn also has the same serial number, but I think that's just I think that's been confirmed as just a reused asset.
They move north with great
Maybe the one in the barn has its own serial number,
White Forest.
but I'm pretty sure that that one is
I
confirmed
know
as a reused
humans with a
asset
vehicle
somewhere.
not far. They will understand our urgency.
What are we waiting for?
Here's my question: are there Vorta women out there, or is it just Vorta dudes? And like before, you'd be like, well, maybe they just sound that way. No, they've been referred to as male. That's what the male of the species sounds like. I want to know why there are combine antlion repellers out in the middle of nowhere. Because I think when we, if I remember right, at the end of Half-Life 2, when we go down to the Citadel base, down to the bottom of the Citadel, we can see the Citadel itself is actually acting as a giant thumper. Which might also be part of the reason why the Combine wall thing looms too, because it's acting like a giant thumper. Oh, that was easy. I really thought you were stronger than that, buddy. Good. Ooh.
Nice work, Gordon. Sorry I couldn't be more help.
I don't even think you fired a shot, Alex. Like, either you're really weak or you're preternaturally useless. I don't know which it is.
Well done, Freeman. Freeman, you dispatched those guards with great dispatch. Come now. The vehicle we seek is in the encampment above.
What does that mean with great dispatch?
This lift will carry us to where the vehicle awaits.
Imagine getting drafted in the Combine and having to march all this way. That must suck. Poor bastards. You know, I didn't even think about the fact there's an elevator. I just kind of saw this disgusting crooked mountain path, and I was like, yeah, this feels gamey enough. I'll go for it. This feels like something from a video game, you know? I'm really hoping I could shoot the heck out of that. I don't think I'd get on an elevator that just crashed to the ground like that.
Thanks, Gordon.
Puzzling. The sentries should have spotted us by now.
You think the Combine found them?
Such a theory is hardly far-fetched.
Place is cool. This part's pretty fun. I don't know where the rest of the gang is at. You guys sure take your sweet time doing literally anything.
Oh, God. The Combine found them all right.
But came to no good end themselves. Head crabs have had their way with.
So did they just like, did they just drop this like through the roof? Did they just come over this and just like let go and just let this thing fall through the roof? Or was the ship like shot down?
Hey, look.
And like the ship's somewhere over there and it like ditched this pod to try and fly away.
It appears they attempted an escape, but made it no farther than the abyss.
Well, if they got it over there, maybe we can jump it back to this side.
We recommend the Freeman for this task.
Thanks, asshole.
Hey, I'm feeling a lot better.
That condition will not last long if you plunge into the toxins below. We would do well to lend our protection from above, while Freeman skirts the hazards in the pit. This mounted gun may prove useful.
You know, I'm kind of glad Alex is like, you know, I'll do it. Fuck you. And he's like, yeah, but you'll die of radiation poisoning.
The gun would appear to be powerless.
I think the Combine Sniper Rifle looks friggin' awesome. Like, yeah, it's a super low-res model, but like...
Well, Gordon, I guess it's all up to you.
Psych.
Here, I'll get this field down.
Okay, come on, that was peak comedy. God. Fuck, the elevator was gonna fall, I really did.
Hey, we got the rifle charged up.
Man, fuck you. This is dirty. Oh, hey, they have one of the Grigori burner traps up. That's cool. Oh, so you can ignite them by shooting at them. I thought it was possible. So hi, Raggy. Thanks for joining the stream. Ow. Did you see it? I love the ragdoll so much in this game. Oh, sweet baby Jesus. Go back to being the dungeon. Leave me alone.
There you are.
You know, I don't think I ever noticed the second Grigori burner trap in this level. I only ever noticed the first one. We should like jump on head crabs. Okay, we're doing this, I guess. I'm gonna have to wait in here a minute or two while these guys come up the stairs single file. Okay, it means I don't have to waste any bullets. I missed. No, I won't. Ow! Everything. What? Did the saw blade bounce off of him? What the hell? That's dirty. Yeah, it really does sound like they're yelling, "My icing!"
Bring them out. Clear shot.
Thanks, Alex, you bitch. Take that shot. The saw blade. Where did it go? Man, I love the saw blade throw, although it's so fun. I really think the gravity gun is one of the best weapons in video game history. Like, it's just so intuitive and so fun, and yet also insanely flexible. You know, I really thought he would have caught it. Oh, no. No, come back down to the floor. Oh, I get it. I'm supposed to go on over here. How in the... Like, it doesn't come down far enough. There we go. That time it came down far enough. It just goes back the way I came, doesn't it? Go away. Oh, this way gets me somewhere new-ish. Fuck. Supposed to, like, gravity gun something so I can get up there, aren't I? Yeah, you did. You missed the entire, Nectarium sequence, PJ. That part's a lot of fun. He's a cool companion. No, no. There we go, that's better. One of these days, I'm gonna have to look up how to get a Half-Life Rowley. But I think the site that used to host that mod has been taken down. Try that someday.
I got your back, Gordon.
It just kind of blindsided me. I mean, to be honest, I think that's like the only time you operate a forklift like that in the whole game. Like, I think every other time you see a forklift, it's background decoration. actually listened to a little bit of the dev commentary for the base game, and there's a story, a bit of a horror story, where they talked about somebody in the water hazard chapter missing the airboat and trying to, like, prop ladder their way through all of the luck in the entire water hazard chapter. I don't know, like, what kind of state the game would have been in, where it was even possible to miss the airboat. Or what, like, where are they finding these people to playtest their games? They had another story about a guy who would, quick save and quick load so constantly that when he got to the sequence where Alex is supposed to rescue you from the Combine, they would quick save and then immediately quick load as soon as they got hit, and it took them 10 minutes before the person who was watching them playtest the game finally broke down and told them to stop doing that so much so that they could actually progress the game. I think my personal favorite story that they told was, did I just soft lock by not pushing the cars over here and not bending the bridge back? Oh, no, never mind. My personal favorite one that they told was a guy who kept looking for the inventory control screen. He kept looking at the controls for an inventory, because he thought every time he picked up a physics object, like every time he picked up like something like this, and then dropped it, he didn't think, oh, it's dropping onto the floor. No, it's being dropped into my inventory, and I need to go into the options menu and find the open inventory key so that I can open my inventory, because one of these items will help me open this door that is clearly just a painted on texture. Because remember earlier when I couldn't identify the specific make of Lada that we used to close the antlion hole in episode 1? I can identify the specific make of Dodge that this is. This is a 1976 Dodge with a 440 V8. Okay, well, I assume it's a 440 cubic centimeter V8. Cubic inch V8, excuse me, not cubic centimeter. I can't prove that it's a 440 V8. I can tell you that it is 100% a V8 motor. Mostly based off of the general size and shape, but also the sound. That is very distinctly a V8. The motor that they actually used, I suspect, has some kind of tune, because it sounds really good compared to how the car looks. Like, I don't know where they got this motor sound effect from, but that is a drag car motor right there. Yes, I could sit here and listen to this thing for like actual hours.
Look at this car. We scored. Shotgun. Oh, unless you want it.
I fear a more urgent errand demands our attention. There are advisors yet unhatched.
We'll keep on the lookout.
This road will take you near White Forest, but be wary that others may use it as well.
I don't like that only those gauges there work.
Our bonds are of nature.
Also, you should really tighten the air filter down. I wish there was a mod that made the whole engine vibrate instead of just the air filter. I'm getting in. Oh, hell yeah, she's climbed right in.
Stay safe.
Okay, I'm really disappointed by a couple things in Half-Life's driving. One, I can't do a burnout. Like, no matter what combination of keys I push, like, that's brake and accelerate. That's e-brake and accelerate. Doesn't go anywhere. Locks all four corners, not just the rears. And also, there's no hands on the steering. Yeah, the inability to do burnouts sucks. God, Gordon's shifting is not pleasant, though. Like, Jesus, Gordon. I can only assume Gordon doesn't know where the clutch is.
Known it wouldn't be as easy as just driving down the road. Looks like we'll have
Well, no, that's not clutching wrong. That's grinding gears. That's trying to go from second into that's like from trying to go like from fourth into third. That's what that sound is. That's grinding gears. That's missing your shit.
If it's
that's
working,
not
we need to send a warning to White Forest. They've got no idea the Combine's heading their way.
Put a lot of work into this car, honestly.
Nobody's home. Wonder how long it's been deserted. They must
I know
have a
I listened to the
transmitter in one of
developer
these
commentary for the original episode 2 at one point, and I remember they told a story of how they deliberately upgraded the car to make it better at running down the hunters. Because apparently people would like panic when the hunters weren't dying of bullets and would try and get in the car and run them over. I know the other change they did is they made the hunters fletch it to do more self-damage than they do damage to you. So that it's easier to use a fizz object as a shield, get it loaded up with fletchets and then fling it back at them. I think actually in general, I think hunters take more damage from fizz objects than they should.
I'll keep a lookout while you poke around inside.
This wire puzzle took me a shamefully long amount of time when I was a kid.
Okay, power's on up here. Gordon, hide.
Gordon, hide. She says that if I already put 2 357 rounds into its fucking eye socket. That's right, stop being a fucking pussy. Come on out. That's right, come get me, you ugly son of a bitch. I'll take you all on. Eat my lad, boy, eat my lad. Oh shit. Why do they bleed? Oh, that's fun to do. Probably the easiest way to get rid of them. I honestly feel like it's kind of too easy to do that to them. I feel like they should be more conservative with their punches than they do with the physics object.
We should get our warning out and then keep moving.
They are very similar, but I think the geckos are.
Let's go find out what we just
like.
powered up.
I feel like the hunters feel like a logical consequence of the existence of the Strider. You know, like what if we just made a Strider smaller and more aggressive?
The signal's really weak.
The geckos, I think, are kind of cooler.
White Forest.
I don't know why they moo though. I want to know.
White Forest, do you read?
This is
I want to know who was like, yes, this tank with legs needs to moo like a fucking cow, and it also needs to pee to mark its territory.
setback.
Don't you understand?
You had a bit of a
the
setback.
gravity
I
of the
fucking died.
situation? The survival of
Well,
Earth
okay, Alex
depends
died.
on the
I did
data you
because
carry.
I'm goated.
But the Combine, they're heading your way.
What? What's that? What? You're heading our way? Well, I should hope so. What was that? You're breaking up, Alex. What?
Crap. I wonder if we got any of that.
Yeah, I feel like it was kind of a mistake to try and radio them, because I think all we did is give away our position to the Combine. I ain't gonna lie, if it was my call, I wouldn't have bothered radioing them. What do you mean the geckos from MGS4 move because they're mass-produced? I like how she has so many different animations
Let's
for
keep
getting
going.
in the car.
See if we can pick up the road somewhere ahead.
A little hard to... I actually kind of prefer the scout car's controls to this thing. This thing feels just a bit too heavy. But damn, does it sound good.
Hey, I know that peak. You can see it from White Forest. We're heading the right way.
Yeah, this pod here.
It's one of those advisor pods.
Yeah, right here. I think this has the same serial number as the one you encountered at the start of episode 1. I really do like how they kept the best parts of this car. The weird leather roof thing, the really fat ass, the tail lights, a bit of the pinstriping, and of course the headlights, and the bumper's aftermarket. That boulevard thing is aftermarket. They even tried to preserve the mag wheels. They gave it mag wheels on the rear. And then Steelies, because Steelies are always sexy up front. Oh, okay, so they move metaphorically speaking. Okay. Sorry, I was just gushing about this car, and then I got back to the conversation about the gecko. I don't know. I think Kojima just sometimes has strange ideas. This is coming from a guy who played Death Stranding and considers Death Stranding to be peak fiction.
What? What was that?
I wonder what that was indeed. Is that like a warning where it's trying to get us to run away?
There it is again.
Or is that like a come help me signal? And it's like meant for the other Combine. I broke the lock there.
There's an advisor around here someplace. Looks like we weren't the first to find this place. I think we found our advisor.
So, my only guess is that the Combine, like, set all this up because the advisor got wounded in the crash?
Before they hatch.
Yeah, it's hatched. It's very much hatched.
Ah, life support. What do you say, Gordon? Shall we pull the plug? Sorry about this. Maybe I can get this open. There we go. Over to you, Gordon. Whoa! No! Oh my God!
Man, that sequence is fucking cool.
Oh my god. Gordon. Thank God you're all right. That thing was hurt. Did you see it?
Yeah, it had a giant piece of metal shoved through the side of its head.
Uh-oh.
Autonomous units subsumed.
Sounds like it called its friends.
Compliance with all tenets of Adversarial Assistance Act.
Soldiers!
Threat level adjustment. Probe. Expunge.
Oh, hell yeah. They're playing the good shit now. Alright, let's have us a party! Come and get some! I got lots for everybody! You better get the hell out of there. Breach and clear! Hey, shit ass. Get open, yeah, let's get the fuck out of here. Alex? Get in, come on.
Get out of here.
I feel like Gordon has some real PTSD around helicopters at this point. Like, between the events of the ending of this game, the ending of Alex, the number of helicopter chases in Half-Life 1, the helicopter chase in Water Hazard in Half-Life 2, and now this. I think you just mentioned helicopter run and the man starts to fucking sweat. I have no idea why PJ just started posting rap lyrics in the chat, but thanks, PJ. Not the time to be celebrating. We are being carpet bombed. I feel like if you got yanked out of a car by your head at that speed, you just die. Your head just pop right off like a tomato off of the vine.
This way. Since you brought that chopper in on your tail, you want to maybe help us take it down?
Oh, with pleasure.
Hey, you guys ready to watch me spam quick save quick load a whole bunch because of the stupid achievement that you have to get during this part? Hey. Yeah, if you missed even a single mine, you don't get the achievement for beating the helicopter. Fuck off. That one hit. Yeah, like that. Oh god, is he gonna start doing the big thing? Oh god! Yeah, I can just hide under here until he's done. Hang on, I want to try grabbing one of them. Nope. Okay, well, we're just gonna hide down here then. It is still snowing, by the way. I'm not looking at my back, just thinking about it.
You're really putting on a clinic.
What the hell does that mean? What does that mean, putting on a clinic? There we go.
Boy, are we glad to see you guys.
Whoa. That was amazing. The way you threw their minds right back at them. Well, I could sure use a drink. Who's
Oh,
with
hell yeah. Alcohol, let's
We
go.
need to get back on the road, but our engine's shot to hell. I don't suppose you got any tools for working on cars.
Tools? Got a whole shop over here. Come on, we'll get you set up. I give the Combine a lot of credit, though. They're tough competitors. A real class act. Shut up.
Dial in this game sometimes, man. Yes, we're about 4 hours into the stream already. I think we're near the end. What I wonder.
You weren't kidding.
Is there a teaser for the... Oh my god, it's just straight pipes.
You hear that auto gun going off out there? Normally run supplies out of the White Forest base, but a few days ago the Combine cut off access.
I like these aftermarket little blades they welded onto the rear fenders to make it look like an American car from the 50s. And then they just threw a big block V8 in there, and they're just like, ah, fuck it. Straight pipes. They don't even need to be equal length. Fuck even exhaust flow. We just want to make some noise.
We'll let you out there.
This looks like such a riot. Aw, man.
We got a trap door up here where I can let you over to the other side. That way you'll get to see the gun before it sees you.
I kind of like the way vehicles explode in this a little bit. I still think GTA 4 has the best helicopter crashes I've ever seen, because you shoot them with a rocket launcher and they don't just pop in midair into Gibbs like they do in this in GTA 5. They actually get damaged and then go down. Rising Storm 2 also has some pretty good helicopter crashes, but they were really annoying because I mainly witnessed them as a passenger. Never, if you can avoid it, never get into a helicopter in Rising Storm 2. The pilots don't know what the fuck they're doing. Here. grab this dingus and throw it on the ground. This part's fun. Crawling under the line of fire, the Combine energy cannons. Like we're in the trenches. Same idea. That mine was better. I thought it was first. You guys are just copying me. Just sprint through the end there. Not gonna lie, I thought I could just sprint through that. Just kinda got to take a holding crouch. Stop sitting like a goddamn shrimp. My back hurts. God, the relief is like almost immediate. Oh, shit! Oh, this puzzle. Yeah, this was in Entropy Zero, and I freaking hated it. Because it wasn't, like, properly tutorialized or set up in any way. They just threw that prop at you in the middle of a room. Like, you would recognize it from Half-Life 2 Episode 2 and immediately know what to do, even though it was only used one time in the entire thing. I honestly think that puzzle is really badly set up here as well, because I also remember struggling with it the first time I played this. And just not understanding I was just supposed to wing a grenade into this random piece of machinery that kind of acts like a vacuum cleaner whenever it opens up.
Hey, Gordon, the car's ready. Come on back and we'll get going.
Yeah, so now that we shut this off, I think this place is going to be overrun with zombies, and you guys are going to get your collective acid age.
Come on, Gordon, get in.
Like how the engine is shuddering like the engine is on, but
They threw in a bonus.
Special this week only. It's like an onboard radar for you guys. Picks up little beacon jobbers like this one here. We've hidden a bunch of these things out there in the field to signal emergency stashes. So keep an eye out. When you see your dashboard light up, you're gonna want to stop and investigate.
I'll fill you in on the road, Gordon. Thanks again, you guys.
Pretty sure if you linger instead of leaving right away, the guy who's working on that car earlier says they're fixing to drive to Hawaii.
What's that? Something
Which
on the radar.
I know sounds absurd, but considering how low the oceans are, it might actually be possible in a sufficiently lifted vehicle. I don't think I'm gonna go through and find every cache, because that's, I'm not gonna lie, that's take forever. Well, not forever, but it's gonna take too long. We're gonna be good. I kind of hate the caches actually, because I feel like they cause you to get out of the car a lot, and that like really slows things down. It's like they're pretty frequent.
Wait for me.
Yeah, because there's like two right here. Like,
I'll keep watch out here if you want to look inside for the cache.
this has got to be the dumbest freaking setup I've ever seen from one of these. I just want to grab this one really badly because it gives you an achievement. And god damn it, boy is it! God damn it, boy is it stupid. Like, there's no way that wouldn't just instantly liquefy your entire being, right? Go and grab some grenades from the grenade chest over here. Quick. Like, it's a really cool showcase for the physics engine, but damn is it kind of a stupid way of getting into the
Rocket launcher. That'll come in handy.
How many stashes are there, actually? I want to check. Even thing. Oh, there's only 5? Oh, okay, we can do it. I still think it's a little annoying how frequent they are. Especially during what is supposed to be like a climactic, like a race against time situation. Like, I'm already full of like everything that's in this cache. I mean, I might as well go for the achievement now, I guess, because I did promise you guys to give it on stream. Thank you for watching, for wasting your minutes. I think it's finally stopped snowing outside. I'm gonna have to go out and shovel after the stream. That'll be fun. I think one of the neighbors is out doing the front walk already, but I'm still gonna have to shovel like my sidewalk and stuff.
The radar's going off, Gordon.
You don't have to tell me that, Alex. I can see the darn thing. It's like it's at the top of the section.
I'll stay here.
Okay, there's only one more to grab then. I don't like the way the handbrake works in a lot of games like this where it just stops you instantly. You can't do sick drifts around your turns.
It's a trap! Gordon, come on, get inside!
And now we're wherever they want us. Imagine being posted up on the rocks and shit, shooting holes in this building and just getting outsniped by some lunatic with a 357 Magnum. Start breaching with machine guns and shotguns, getting pulped because you've entered Gordon Freeman's optimal combat range.
They're still after the data packet. God, these hunters are tough. This place is a death trap. Three at a time. It's too much. Let's get moving before they send more.
Hoping they'd send more. I'm not done killing yet. Let's go find the off. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but someone is banging around. Oh, nice. They did send more. Let's go. Probably like the mailman or somebody. I don't know. Amazon. That I don't know why they're taking so damn long.
There's the power source for the shields. Huh. I haven't skimped on security either. Let me see if I can disable the shields and get you closer to the reactor. Okay, it looks like I can open them from here, but I won't be able to
I get the hunter, like Nacho Libre.
Sorry, Gordon. This thing's fried. Since I can't help you in there, why don't you watch outside while we disable the power cell? There might be surprises for you.
I need to go watch Nacho Libre again. I only ever saw that movie once. I was too young to really get it. I remember when I figured out that that was the solution to the puzzle to open this garage door here. And I did it,
Let's hope there's no
and then the ball came out here and bounced right back in and convinced me that that wasn't the solution to the puzzle. I like how Gordon can spin 360 while in the driver's seat of his car somehow. Good movie, from what I remember of it, Evan. You should see it. Oh shit, wait, we don't just go down the mountain. No, we go down. Hang on. We need to get some run up for this. What do you think? I think this should be enough. Alright, somebody get ready to blare the Dukes of Hazzard theme once we get the back tires off the ground. 30 kilometers an hour? Fuck that!
Look out below!
I love how the car just goes into an immediate nosedive because the physics are so jank. Ow. Yeah, this thing is like really heavy. Like, it weighs as much as a full car, despite really only being a frame and an
something on the
engine.
radar.
Oh yeah, this one. I don't think that's how you're supposed to do it, but that's how I'm gonna do it.
Doesn't sound good. Over there! I see an antenna. Huh, I think that's White Forest.
I honk?
Well, we're close enough to make it the rest of the way on foot if we have to.
I wish you could honk the horn in this thing. Did it just tongue dog? What just hit dog to launch him off of it? I love how the Strider suddenly becomes so much more agile during this incredibly scripted sequence. Thanks, dog. Frick. Well, it says the button on the steering wheel for the horn.
Dog.
Was that its brain in there? I think that's just some membranous tissue under the thing. Brain is actually under here. Oh, those are its lungs.
You had me worried there.
Oh no, there's its brain.
We're fine.
Or is it a human brain?
Better now.
We've been waiting for you. Just follow the stream, then head up the other side.
I wonder if those glowing nodules. No, those are definitely cactus. They're like pulsing.
Okay, let's go. Come on, Gordon. Get the car and we'll shall on to a race. Good boy.
Okay, well, I don't actually see the horn. I also don't see a fan or a timing belt or a place for the belt to go to turn the cams. So, like, honestly, this engine shouldn't even be running. I think the brain's modeled off of the human brain.
Would you mind?
Okay, dog. Race you to the base. Step on it, Gordon.
Oh, he gets a head start. I like how when I slam on the booster, you can hear a supercharger sound effect play. That whining, that high-pitched whining in the background, that's a supercharger. I mean, you could have a toggleable supercharger. That's a thing you can do. I wouldn't recommend it because you'd probably blow the floor out of the engine if you tried to build one.
Yo, let him through.
But there's no supercharger mounted on this. This is naturally aspirated. It also sounds naturally aspirated when you're not
I was
boosting.
never so glad to see him, believe me. Well, Gordon, White Forest. We made it.
Honestly, I think on the subject of the brain thing, I think it would make more sense for us to just assume that it's an alien brain that's had technology shoved into it. Because I just don't see how you turn a person into a Strider. And I kind of also like PJ's theory that it's quote a horse that's been modified to be a giraffe, unquote. The one fan theory that I heard, that I shared earlier, was that the hunters are closer to like the natural form of what the Strider is supposed to be, and the Strider is just an extremely modified hunter. Like it's just a hunter nervous system in a giant robot body.
Hey! Boy, are we glad to be here.
Because they're both tripods and they're both really mobile like that.
Combine's been trying to head in the front door. I think they learned their lesson. You mind if we keep dog patrolling out here?
Not at all. You heard him, dog. I'm gonna go see Dad. I'll catch up to you later. You take care of yourself.
Is dog actually capable of like emotion and sentience? He seems capable of independent thought. Like when he came up with the whole plan for us to get into the Citadel. He came up with that all on his own.
Oh no, what's that?
Alright, it's the R3 guy.
Alright, back to work, everyone. It's just another false alarm in the secondary silo.
Same old Dr. Magnuson.
Another false alarm in the secondary silo, and then the entire Combine invasion slips through the...
You ever used an AR-2 before?
Silo. Hey, here we go.
AR-2? No. Now, an AR-3, sure.
I want to watch this. This is funny
no
as hell.
such thing as an AR-3.
Well, see, in the city, the place was lousy with AR-3s.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was.
No, it was. So, do you know what the alternative fire method does on the AR-2? It kills hunters. How did you city folk kill hunters?
We sure as hell didn't use guns. We would just wrestle hunters to the ground with our bare hands. I used to kill 10, 20 a day, just using my fists.
Oh, so when you're out in the field, you're gonna be punching hunters?
In the field? I'm not going out in the field. I'm a radio operator.
That's it. Leave. You don't need to be here, and I'm not gonna continue the lesson until you leave.
I'm staying right here.
I am serious. Leave.
I would have just shot him at that point. I'm staying right, blam, right in the fucking head.
Hey, Gordon, man, you made it.
Hey, Eli, how's it popping?
Alex.
I was so afraid I wouldn't see you again.
There, sweetheart. We're together now. That's all that matters. And look at you, son. I knew if you both stayed together, you could get through anything.
Yeah? We make a pretty good team.
Yeah, well, that's good, because, well, now that the suppression field's down, we all have to do our part.
Dad?
Can you blame an old man for wanting grandkids? What happened to you?
Dad, it's not what it looks like. I'm fine.
Are you sure? Shouldn't we have that looked at?
Yeah, no, there's just a fist-sized hole in her back.
Where's Dr. Kleiner? We should get this data to him right away.
Okay.
Should have used the alt fire on him, so true.
You'll be glad for a chance to get out of the silo. This way, Gordon. The way he and Magnuson have been going at it, you'd think they were still competing for grant money.
God, I have to pee so bad
Some things
right
never
now.
change. Do you have any idea how long until the super portal's active?
We don't know for certain. We're keeping an eye on it.
And what about the Combine? Will we be able to launch before they attack?
It's gonna be close. All it would take is one Strider to destroy our rocket. But we're ready for him.
I'm sorry we couldn't get here any sooner, Dad.
Don't worry, sweetheart. We're gonna make it. I'm just so glad to have you back.
I'm glad to be back.
The last thing on my mind was submitting it for the Kleiner certificate of approval. There are troubles we might have with the result of staffing and supply deficiencies. And get your cranial conjugal parasite away from my nose cone!
Now listen here, Magnuson.
No, I'm not pissing the HEV suit.
Comments. Good grief. Eli, why didn't you tell me they'd arrived?
Don't worry, Izzy. They just got here.
So did they build this rocket, or has this thing just been sitting here like since the fall of the wall,
Here at last.
the Berlin Wall?
Gordon, I see you in the HEV.
Like, I can only assume that this is a nuclear rocket that we're just repurposing to launch into the silo.
The data, people, the data! Kleiner, are you going to sync up the satellite, or should I postpone the launch to make time for a family?
All right.
Get rid of that thing.
I was just saying hello to Alex and Gordon.
Oh, fine. No one grants me a moment's peace, but by all means, unroll the red carpet.
Good grief. I only meant they might... Oh, never mind him. Now, my dear, where is this data packet you've been carrying? If I delay a single moment, I'll never hear the end of it.
You have my word on it.
I love Magnuson. He's got to be my favorite character.
The strange thing is, it was all attached to a transmission from Judith.
Transmission? From Judith?
Do you mean the message didn't get through?
We've got to see this right away.
Just let me start the decoding process, and then we can view it in the auxiliary control room.
For God's sake, hurry.
Yes, of course.
Another alarm?
Oh, what next in a parade of constant interruptions? Hello, is anyone there? Anyone? False alarms all day. Damn crows have been nesting in the tracks. I do not know how I am supposed to concentrate with all of this racket.
I mean, the capsule's probably sealed.
Freeman, you're not doing anything.
And there's a good
Make
chance
yourself
there's an
useful.
atmosphere
Find
on the
out
other
what the hell is
side.
going on in there?
Yes. Gordon, if you don't mind.
Yeah, I don't disagree there. I know the Black Mesa team had rocket scientists, but I don't think Kleiner was one. He was definitely working in anomalous material. And so was Magnuson. I don't think they'd have the knowledge to build a rocket.
Alert, so you'll have to go through the bottom of the launch tube.
They probably have the knowledge on how to launch one, which is why I think this is just an old Soviet ICBM we're reusing.
I'll have Uriah let you into the secondary silo.
Alright. Magnuson has got to be my favorite. I love characters like that.
Attention personnel, this is Dr. Magnuson. Since the secondary silo staff seem incapable of solving their little crow problem, you will be happy to hear we have put the popular Dr. Freeman on the job. We all look forward to his remedy, and I look forward to hearing the staff's excuses for why they couldn't handle it themselves. Thank you for your patience.
Well met,
True, but he also never built one. He just kind of pushed the big red button. I think it's really funny, like, when you think about launching a rocket, you think about, like, two guys with keys turning them at the same time and, like, all the security measures they have to go through and shit. No, it's just a big red button that says launch. Later, Uriah. You're a bro.
For God's sake, Freeman, what is taking you so long? Oh, I cannot concentrate with all of this racket. These feathered fiends are the most persistent I have ever... Wait, what is this? Oh my God. Oh dear. This is a breach. A breach. Attention, personnel. This is Dr. Magnuson. We are experiencing a breach of internal base systems. Please bear with us while we pinpoint the location of the breach.
fucker launched me across the building. Goodness. Yoy. Yoy, yoy. Can you tell I'm running out of funny things to say after 4 hours of streaming? I can. That might be the Wrestling Hunters guy. They've got the same... You know, I choose to believe it was the Wrestling Hunters guy. And he has now actually killed more hunters than the other guy. If he's smart, he'll ditch the SMG before he goes back up and put some blood on his hands. But I don't think he's that clever. Oh, hell yeah. Now we're jamming out. One health. Alright. Oh, never mind. I thought I saw something moving in the waterfall. I was like, I'll just roll this barrel up the tree. I don't fuck! Oh, I'm dead. Okay, we're just going in here now.
Freeman, I repeat, there has been a breach of the secondary silo by way of the overhead launch doors. I will trust you to seal the silo.
It doesn't even... I thought it would explode! That's why I was carrying it! No, I just fucking bogged it with an acetylene tank! Oh wait, this isn't even the way to go. Here we go, this is the way to go. I don't know why they let me go back there. I wish the advisor had some reaction to being shredded with the turret there.
Is anyone still alive in there?
Intruder alert! A red spy is in the base! A red spy is in the base! We need to protect the briefcase! Hup, 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 hup. One.
This is Dr. Magnuson, and I am pleased to announce the secondary silo has been sealed. Back to work.
Gordon! Thank goodness you're okay. Phew. Glad that's over. We couldn't get in till you sealed
Okay,
up
I
the
want to
silo
look at your
and
eyes.
the blast
Move
doors
over. I want
opened
to see
up.
your eyes badge.
Regrettably true.
I better let my dad know you're alright.
Actually, has his name on it. I want to see what else it says, but he moving around. Not moving around.
Yes, Alex. Is everything okay? Is Gordon all right?
Yes, he's fine. And thanks to him, the base is secure.
Good. We're about to watch the transmission from Judas.
We'll head right over.
The Freeman must follow. If you would take the Freeman from here, I can return to my place of honor at the side of the Magnuson.
Sure thing. Thanks for the help. Dr. Kleiner told me that Judith headed north in a helicopter right after they got here. But he wouldn't tell me why.
Okay, I want to know why Kleiner would keep that a secret. Does he know something? Does he know that Alex is compromised?
I'm fairly sure I've pinned down the location of the project. It's hard to say how much of it might have survived intact or whether there's anything remaining that could compromise our work if it were discovered by the Combine. We'll need to take a close look at it, of course, but I should be able to get
I'm gonna
a
go
better
take a pee
opinion
while
within
this
a few
cutscene plays out,
hours.
so I'll be back
If
in a
the site
bit.
is where we think it is, then it should be no more than... I'm gonna cut this short. We may have been spotted.
Never have let her go.
There's no stopping her, Eli. Wait a moment. There's something else here. It's the Borealis.
Good God.
Incredible.
What? The Borealis? It's real?
Oh yes, quite real, despite its almost legendary stature. Our peers at Aperture Science were at work on a project of some promise, but in their rush to beat Black Mesa for funding, they must have compromised ordinary standards of risk. We heard their research vessel had simply disappeared, vanished, with all hands, and even part of the dry dock. Few believed the Borealis would ever be seen again.
It should have been lost forever.
Ah, but now that we've found it, we can use it against the Combine.
Did you
use it? That thing has to be destroyed.
But think of the advantage for humanity. We can't simply waste all that potential.
Has Black Mesa taught you anything? There's no controlling that kind of power.
Well, yes. There's always a risk, Eli. But my goodness, we have coordinates, blueprints, hailing frequencies. Quite
Guess who?
Genius of Dr. Mossman to hide it all in the carrier way.
Well, that means she's still alive up there. But if the Combine catch her, they'll tear out everything she knows. There'll be nothing left of her.
But we don't know for sure
I won't take that chance. I'm going after her.
Now, Eli, the only thing worse than Judith falling into their hands would be if they should get a hold of you. She may know the particulars of the Borealis, but you know everything about the Resistance.
Listen to Dr. Kleiner, Dad. Gordon and I are more than able to handle this. We'll get her back.
Kleiner, where are you? Why isn't the decoding finished?
Oh, fine. The code. Yes, Magnuson. It just needs a little bit longer.
If you're waiting for the Combine's go-ahead, they'll soon be here to give it to you in person.
I'll hurry it along, Magnuson. I'll be back as soon as I finish.
Dad, are you okay?
Not again. No, I can't let it happen again.
I like how he shows up on the monitor.
Dad, prepare for unforeseen consequences.
What did you say?
Dad! Okay. It's okay. Just lean into me. Let's get you off your feet.
Thank you, baby. I'll be fine in a minute or two.
Okay. Do you need anything?
Actually, Alex, would you would you mind getting me a cup of tea? There's a hot plate in the old staff room.
I'll be right back. Gordon, just keep an eye on him.
We're not going anywhere. Thank you, baby. Unforeseen consequences. The last time I heard those words was back at Black Mesa. You had just stepped into the test chamber when he whispered them in my ear. You know who I'm talking about. Our mutual friend. When he brought in that crystal, I knew I should have aborted that damn test, but I didn't. The whole world went to hell that day. And now he's using my little girl, putting words in her mouth. God damn it. I should have known when he rescued her it was for his own damn reasons. Gordon, there's so much I need to tell you. Between us, we may finally have a chance of,
Here you go. Is everything all right?
There's nothing, honey.
All right, people, change of plans. There is no way we can launch before those Striders are... Oh, excuse me if I'm interrupting.
Oh, he's actually in the room.
I'll just step out until you've finished, if that's more convenient.
It's all right, honey.
Well, Freeman, I believe I've found the perfect use for you. Follow me, quickly.
I'm kind of disappointed that they retconned the ending of this game with Alex, because I think Eli dying, you know, and taking all the secrets of the G-Man with him to his grave was really impactful. That was why I was so shocked that Eli died when I first played it.
Now you've proved yourself capable, and the
It was like, damn, now we're never gonna know anything about the
Therefore,
G-Man.
I'm putting defense of White Forest and this ingenious new weapon of mine in your hands. We call it the Magnuson device. Not my chosen label, you
I
understand?
kind of hope that we don't ever get to learn anything more about him. I kind of hope that Valve pulls the ultimate troll move with Episode 3 and has Eli die before he can tell us anything, and like stay dead this time.
Is a sort of sticky bomb, although cleverer than that makes it sound. From your point of view, you merely pitch the device at the Strider's hull, then blow it up. I've struggled with a mechanism for launching the device, but... well, your zero-point energy field manipulator clears up that little problem. Now follow me, and we'll let you get in some practice while we still have time. Don't be alarmed, Freeman. This Strider's days of impaling your friends are a thing of the past. Now, out in the field, we'll supply you with all the Magnuson devices you need through delivery ports like this one.
For the safety of the base, these devices are deactivated. They cannot explode like those you will find in the field.
Go ahead and take the device. That's right. Toss it at the... Good. There you go. Not too difficult at this range, is it? Gets a bit harder when it's moving about and firing at you, of course. Now, let's move on to a more challenging task. Uriah, send the target to the far end of the range.
I really hope that Eli dies in Episode 3 and we just don't learn anything about the G-Man. I hope the whole series ends without us ever having the G-Man fully explained. I really do, but I get the feeling that they can't really resist the opportunity.
Try it now. A bit more challenging at this range, isn't it?
Do I just have to aim straight at him? Am I...
The Magnusons are fragile. They will disintegrate immediately if they miss their target. Aim for the carapace.
I think adding, like, magical bullshit time travel to his list of abilities with Alex was enough.
Magnificent device, isn't it? I'll be right over here when you are ready to head out. Had enough?
Your car is fueled and ready to go. Now, every building in the valley has its own dispenser port, so you'll have ample supply of explosives. Now, I must get back to my rocket, Freeman. I'm relying on you not to squander my trust, or my Magnuson's. Oh, and Freeman, if you pull this off, I might just forgive you for that debacle at Black Mesa. You know the one I mean, involving a certain microwave casserole.
Hey, Dr. Freeman, over here.
Look away from my car.
Taking a few liberties with your car. Check it out. I added a rack for Magnuson devices back here.
Oh, hello, Cat.
I tweaked onboard radar so the combines show up red on the dashboard unit now. Plus, it'll send a homing signal to your HEV suit in case you get separated from your car. No need to thank me. Now check this map. We're right here at the south end of the valley. Rest of the gang's up north by the old sawmill here. Head on up there, and they'll fill you in on the battle plan. I'll be staying here to watch the field.
God, this mission is going to be brutal.
Good luck out there.
I did manage to get the achievement for killing all of the Striders without letting them blow up a single building, but damn, was that hard.
You'll find the sawmill at the far end of the valley.
Perimeter's clear. Still no sign of incursion. Keep alert.
Come closer.
Dr. Freeman. So, they've sent Freeman, have they? Good man. We've counted a dozen Striders just north of us. Our job is to keep them from reaching the base to the south. If they get close enough for one good shot at the silo, the whole launch is a bust. And in case Striders aren't bad enough, recon indicates they're being escorted by packs of hunters. Now, what I want you to do...
Attention! North perimeter breach.
All right, people, this is it.
We have a Strider approaching from the cranes.
Defensive positions, go! Oh boy, here we go.
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfuckers.
Strider at the sawmill.
Yeah, I forgot how brutal this section is.
What I want you to do...
Attention! North perimeter breach. We have a Strider approaching from the cranes. Strider at the sawmill. An eye out. Looks like hunters are traveling with the Striders. They're working in fast.
Magnuson's over here.
Now we have a Strider coming in from the water tower.
Okay, well, good thing I'm already kind of over there. Punch it. See what I mean about being able to pull the handbrake and do a quick wheelie? I can't do a freaking U-turn in this thing if I can't swing the back end out. Okay, come on, come over the next one.
Strider coming from the cranes.
This part is freaking brutal is what this part is. Come here. Oh my god. Oh my god! Die! Ah, Fiend! You hide behind your buddy's legs so I can't run you down and then you just take a billion damage. No, go directly down. Right to the bottom floor. Fuck you too.
Keep up the good work. Only a few Striders left.
I need armor. Yeah, it's really hard to get through this without the sawmill being destroyed. Because they just come to that thing instantly.
Another Strider coming in towards what used to be the sawmill.
I lost a lot of buildings when I first played through this. The fucked up thing is the closer the Striders get to the base, the more rebels with rocket launchers there are clustered there that can actually like help reduce the damage.
Now we have a Strider coming in from the water tower.
And it's like, why wouldn't you put the rebels with the rocket launchers, you know, out and about where the Striders are going to spawn so we can shoot them down before they get to the base? Oh, this is one of the fast ones? Shit.
A Strider has been spotted by the cranes.
I hate that you can't sprint while you're holding something with the gravity gun. No, motherfucker! Magazines are ran down. God. Fuck. I need to quick save every time I pick one up. I forgot. Shit like that'll happen. Wait. Shut up. Yeah, you don't think I noticed? And they take forever to respawn too, so you can't just like wildly fuck them. Shut up. You want to be funny and help? Get in the car, bring your rocket launcher, and come help me shoot these things. I think another problem I had when I first did this section was that as a kid, I didn't understand like how much harder it is to rocket launch the Striders to death. Because I gave up on the magazines pretty quick because they're so hard to aim. Or at least I thought they were. They're really not that hard to aim, because you can just kind of run up on the Striders and get, like, basically point blank on them. But I remember I really struggled with aiming the Magnusons, so I just gave up and tried to rocket launch the Striders to death, and that takes forever. Alright, I'm gonna take a bet, and it's probably gonna run. I'm gonna bet the Magnusons come from here. I just gotta sit here and wait for them to spawn in. Fun. Like, we do just gotta wait, right? They are still spawning, right? Right? I don't hear anything. Yeah, I don't hear anything. And I don't see anything on the radar. Don't tell me they just soft lock, thank God.
Another Strider from the water
If
tower.
the game soft lock, I was just gonna end the stream right now. Oh, this is the best one. I can hear the rhythm of the steps. Yeah, this is the one that like stays hunched the whole time and like moves really fast for some reason.
Looks like that was the last one. Wait a minute. Get ready, everyone. We've spotted dropships carrying even more Striders. We have about a minute before they hit, so gear up. This is gonna get ugly before it's over.
I know the only part about the sequence that I don't really like is that it literally just takes one Strider to end your entire playthrough.
We have a Strider coming in from the cranes.
Coming in alone, or is he coming in with an escort? Oh, he's got buddies.
Now there's one at the sawmill.
Oh my God!
They're coming from everywhere.
I have to get rid of the fucking bag escorts first, because they can shoot your Magnusons. Without detonating, just pop them off. Yeah, come on.
Heads up, people. We are not done yet. Another Strider was just spotted at the sawmill.
Really?
One more at the crane.
Part is just really intense. It's great. just throw everything at me. Eat a dick. No, why can they dock? Don't like the Magnuses. They're kind of annoying. The fact you can only carry one of them, the fact you can only get one of them at a time, is really doo-doo. It takes so much setup to like reliably hit, and you have to get rid of those hunters and hunters. The hunters just have like way too much health to be a generic escort. I feel like the sequence would have been better if they were escorted by a mix of hunters and regular combine. And they were, like, more able to cut through the escorts. Well, this building's not going. I bet. How much want to bet I'm gonna die trying to grab the thing out of here? I really thought he was gonna go for it. It'd be funny if you could huck a Magnuson at a hunter.
Alert! There's a Strider getting close to the base.
Yeah. I think the Strider might be about the queen of the game for his entire team.
Attention! The Striders have been defeated! All personnel return to base immediately! Repeat! All personnel return to base immediately!
There's no way there was only like 12 Striders on the whole planet. They're gonna send more, aren't they? Oh, you fucking... The last enemy that shall be destroyed. Oh my god. I don't like that sequence at all. It is way too tense. It's because like if just one Strider makes it through, that's it. Like the fact that that's possible, kind of annoying. And I don't like fighting hunters that much. I feel like the problem is without this fight doesn't illustrate what makes the hunters cool, and it kind of just makes them annoying. They kind of just become annoying ads for the Striders, for the much hardier Striders.
Hey, Gordon Freeman!
And I feel like if your boss fight requires that you spam ads at the player, you've made a bad boss fight, and your core boss enemy should be more interesting to fight.
Wow, Gordon. You were amazing
So
out
what were
there.
you doing the whole time I was out there? Like, were you just having tea with your dad? I'm actually starting to hate Alex. Like, I love this game, but she kind of just doesn't do anything except open doors.
Is in its final stages. The portal's close to opening, but Dr. Magnuson sure will be a time to stop.
Alignment complete. Tracking beacon. Oh, there's another bit of cruft we can ignore. Support equipment powered down. Hold on a moment, Kleiner.
Ah, Freeman. Well, I see the Magnuson device performed flawlessly. I feel compelled to thank you personally for saving my rocket. So, thank you. Well, that's enough chit-chat. I've got a rocket to launch.
Wow. For a minute there, I thought you were gonna get a hug.
Shut the fuck up. At least he's
Let's
sincere.
go to the control room. We can get a great view of the launch from there.
I actually genuinely like Magnuson. I think that little, like, I must personally thank you. Like, that's such a great one. Yeah, getting onto a rickety elevator with a woman who may or may not be a double agent inside of a rebel science lab.
While you were out having fun, I found an old helicopter that I was able to get working.
So that's all you're fucking kidding me, right? Entire fate of the world on our shoulders. What am I gonna do? Oh, I'm gonna go piss around with a piece of shit Soviet
Better all
Kasatka.
packed up and ready to go. Never a dull moment, huh?
I actually hate Alex right now.
I'm seeing
I've actually come to hate this character.
approximately 8.5
Oh.
pounds.
That's within tolerance. Certainly not worth scuttling up.
At last.
Ah, Gordon. Hell of a job you did out there, son.
Lunch.
Let's not forget that with the Magnuson device, those Striders practically destroy
I
themselves.
mean, honestly, the Magnusons are
I
cool.
think perhaps
It's just the
Gordon
mission around them is a little
something to do with their
repetitive and
success.
I
stressful.
suggest we
Very, very
adjourn
stressful.
this meeting of the Mutual Admiration Society until after we have launched our rocket. Now, I believe we're ready to start the auto sequence.
I believe Gordon should have the honor.
You'll hear no objection from me.
It's all yours, Gordon.
It's just a big red button that says lunch.
Silo doors open.
The best place to school. Like, no, just,
Stations, everyone.
I just stand on the panel.
Power to main thrusters. Steady on.
T minus 10.
We're launching.
7, 6, 5,
Steady.
3, 2,
Lift off!
We did it!
Oh,
We sure did.
I must get control of myself.
Yes!
Fantastic.
Deep breaths. Deep breaths. Now it is still too
I
early
think a
to
rocket
celebrate.
launch is not that fast
We
on a
need to reach
Federation.
altitude and transmit the signal.
Too right. The clock is ticking.
We couldn't have cut it any closer if that was our intention.
It is going to work, right?
It has to.
Once the rocket is in range of the portal, we'll be able to switch on the xenium resonator.
Well, let's get outside. I'd like a better view of the fireworks.
There should be quite a show. Regrettably, I can't come out with you. Magnuson and I will need to keep a close eye on the rocket's trajectory.
Aren't you going to see us off?
Just as soon as this is wrapped up, I wouldn't dream of letting you go without a proper goodbye.
Okay, I'll hold you to that. You too, Dr. Magnuson.
Indeed.
We'll catch up with you in a moment, sweetheart. Gordon, hold up a
Dog,
second.
there you are.
The more I think about that warning from our friend, the more I'm convinced it has to do with Borealis. Don't be deceived. That ship must never be used. You have got to destroy it, whatever the cost.
Where are you two? You're going to miss it.
Be right there, Alex. Gordon, thanks for everything you've done. For Alex, for all of us. I couldn't be prouder if you were my own son. Now, when you get back, we've got a lot to talk about.
I really hope that they don't give us a choice on what to do with Borealis, because I feel like that's kind of my one problem with the story of Half-Life. Is it feels like they were setting up like a really early 2000s binary. Like there were two endings to this game, and you get to choose. Like, do you use the Borealis to do something horrible to the Combine, or do you be the bigger man and destroy it for moral reasons? Kind of ending. And I really hope we don't get a choice. I really hope that whatever happens, happens.
You did it!
Rocket!
You did it,
Oh, my
Gordon!
rocket
We
worked.
sure as hell
Oh, I
did.
told you
And
it
not a
would
moment
work.
too
I knew
soon.
it would work. I'm a genius.
I'll bet the Combine aren't too happy right now.
You got that right, sweetheart. But we've got plenty to celebrate.
So,
I wish you didn't have to.
a small question. What's to stop them from just blowing... Like, they mentioned there's other citadels, right? It's not just City 17. What's to stop them from just blowing up another citadel and opening another super portal?
Hey, where are you? Don't go too far.
Like, I feel like that's something that really should be addressed. There's at least 16 other citadels out there. And we don't have 16 more rockets.
Well, there she is. Gassed up and ready to go.
Remember to keep in constant contact. We have no idea what to expect.
Or are we just planning to fly up through the roof of this place? Because I don't see a tow vehicle. I don't know how you'd get it out of the hangar without a tow.
Your mother would be so proud.
Are we gonna hook it up to the Dodge and tow it out with that? That'd been sick.
Come on, Gordon. The chopper's waiting for us.
That's kind of one thing I'm sad about with episode 3. We won't have a cool companion vehicle.
Are you sure you have everything you need?
I think so. Dr. Kleiner gave us the Borealis coordinates. We'll keep the hailing frequency open on the chopper radio in case Judith tries to reach us again.
Good idea. She could well make another attempt.
Oh no. Dad! Gordon! Help! Dad!
Alex!
Dad! Get away!
Listen to it. Destroy that ship. Whatever it takes. Destroy it.
Don't! Dad, look out! No! Dad! Dad! God damn it, let go of him! Oh my God!
I love you, sweetheart. Close your eyes, honey.
I love you, Dad!
Don't look.
No! Oh my God, no! No! Gordon! Oh, God. Dad! Dad! Dad, please! Dad! Oh my God! No! No!
I think the other things that make this ending hit really hard is the complete lack of credits music.
Don't leave me.
Like, you don't get any real outro theme. You just get this kind of whining sound. There's also, like, there's so much going on with Eli's death that I think makes it work so well. Like, we're not gonna get any information on the G-Man, first of all. So are the Combine covering for him? Do they know that Eli knows about the G-Man, and they're killing him to prevent him talking about the G-Man to the Resistance? Can the advisors, like, suck your brain out like the brain bugs from Starship Troopers? Or did they just straight up murk Eli despite knowing that he knows everything about the Resistance and that he's much more valuable alive? Because the entire plot of Half-Life 2 is all about Breen trying to convince the Combine that Eli is more valuable to them alive because he knows about the Resistance and he's such a brilliant scientific mind. And the advisor just killing him. The advisor that is presumably the leader of, or one of the upper echelons of the entire Combine, just executing Breen just executing Eli like that, like he's outlived his usefulness. And they don't care if he knows about the Resistance at this point. The Borealis is out there, and that's far more important than trying to deal with the Resistance. It just works so well. It does so much, and it hypes up the importance of the Borealis in episode 3 in such a beautifully well constructed way, and I feel like that's kind of why I don't like the ending of Half-Life Alyx. Anyway, I want to thank all of you for tuning in and for joining me. It was a really fun stream. I hope you guys all enjoyed it. So, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, or good night, whatever it is for you. And may your god, or your gods, go with you.